Stream Elements said. Carbon Dobbs is now live streaming Makers crafting MG Gouf custom resin conversion GBA Team B42 Empire.
だったらその殺気を引っ込めてくれねえか。ここでやろうってんなら別に構わねえけどな。
I'm so fucking high right now!
I'm pretty baked.
Oh no, this thing's working right. Oh yeah, there it is. Cool. Oh god, I know that one. What's up, dog? Oh, no worries, man. I'm not in any rush. Oh, I got 3 hours till I have to be anywhere. Really? Let's see. Leave that open.
Oh, morning, everybody. Afternoon, evening, whatever time zone you're in. How we all doing, friends? Welcome back. It is me, your host, Carbon Dobbs, and we are back to work on the Gouf custom resin conversion. I've got so much work left to do on this thing. We finished off the legs, or a leg last night, or the second leg. That's not the one we worked on. This is the one we worked on. We got this all finished off last night. Got it all nicely dry fitted. We're gonna be moving our way forward. Got the arms to do still got to clean off some of the weapon systems. Yeah, we got a long journey ahead of us. My wife, thank you for that look. It's always a big support to the channel, and we're also chilling in Discord. For those of you who are, part of the community, you're more than welcome to drop on in and shoot the shit with us. And for those of you who are tuning in here on TikTok, we are also live over on YouTube and Twitch. Drop on by and get a better view of what's going on. Same name, Carbon Dobbs. Come and hang out. Ooh. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, no worries. How you been?
Not too bad. A little stressed out. Been trying to dodge some bullets. You know me, trying to survive.
Any success on that dodge?
Lots of dodging. Lots of dodging.
That's the story of our life, isn't it?
Yep.
I had to go out.
Sorry, folks. I forgot. I have my hotkey set to like my shift commands for my number buttons. So when I hit the shift at, it immediately changed to my BRB screen. My bad.
I mean, at least now you remember.
Well, it used to just be just like the regular numbers across, but because I get so many DMs and stuff, you know, for countdowns from my buddy Zayu for lung checks.
Yeah.
So if I'm hitting those buttons, I'm still going to change the screens. That's why I swapped them to the shift keys.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yep. Okay. God, I got so much resin all over my desk right now. I probably should have my mask on, but fuck it.
How's that project coming along, anyways?
It's been a long 5 months so far.
You're telling me.
But right now I got both legs assembled. Well, sorry, both legs fitted and rescribed. I've got a torso fully assembled, well, dry fitted and scribed in. Both pauldrons are scribed and fitted onto their inner frames. Same with the waist. So legit, I've been working. All at this point I got left to do is the shield turret and the arms.
Nice. That's
Yep.
not bad.
And I'm going to be recreating this scene from 8th MS Team. So I'm going to upload a photo here to the chat.
Is it the one on top of the building?
Take a look.
Loading it now. Oh, that is a great one. I remember that.
That's the scene we're going to recreate, and I got to get my hands on a Master Grade gun tank. I need a fucking gun tank for this.
I say there was somebody on TikTok, and I can't remember who it was, but somebody within our circle that has connections
I
to
need
somebody
an
in Japan who's
adult.
I
thinking of
am an
Master Grade
adult.
gun tank.
Thank you for following Jai Warden.
Jay Warden,
However
thank you for
it
that
was.
follow. Sorry about that. One more time, sir.
I was just saying I can't remember who it was. I'll have to go back and look. 'Cause I know it wasn't that long ago.
How
I've
you
watched a
doing?
million videos since then.
I'm trying to get my hands on a Master Grade gun tank. I need one. Jay Warden, we're doing good, man. We are chilling, putting some work in on a resin conversion kit. We are working on a Gouf custom resin conversion, which is going on top of the original Master Grade Gouf 2.0 from Bandai. We're gonna make this thing look a little beefier. Little beefier. Let's
You know
go
what? I
clipped,
just
let's go
thought about it.
clipped, and clipped.
My brother's out in Washington
Jai
State,
Warden
so he's right there by the ports.
said,
He like lives in Seattle.
cool.
I'll give him a shout and see if he knows of any place over there that might have it.
I know I don't know if the shop here where like in my neck of the woods still has one, but he has one, tax included, but including shipping. Fuck. Even with shipping on top of that, I still need to pull in just shy of $100.
Yeah.
Yeah, which isn't too bad because like this kit itself is like 87, and that's with tax included.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he still has one in stock. That's my problem. Oh my god, he does have it in stock still. I need to get like 80. I need about $95 put together like right now. I need $95. Alright, let's get these fingers glued into place here. 'Cause, yeah.
What are those stupid cats doing?
Being cats?
Yeah, I'm assuming. I can hear them running around. The problem is the kitten likes to fight with everything.
Oh.
He likes to fight with everything.
He's just like, I got balls, let's go.
Yeah, he tries to throw down with the two girl cats that we've had the longest, and they don't play. They will just beat the hell out of him and move on. Which, if I didn't know any better, I'd say they were married in
Jai
that
Warden
case. But
said, item alert here while I'm doing some work.
I appreciate those alerts, man.
hey, Dobbs,
So,
I gotta turn on my camera for a minute. I gotta show you this. if it'll work. Let me see. Hold on. Lighting's bad. There it is.
That is a fucking super SD version of a damn core fighter. Holy crap.
Yeah, it comes with the star winning. Let me see if I
Okay.
can, like, there's the eyes.
Jesus Christ.
And it has, you're gonna love this part. On the inside of it, if I can get this faceplate off. HG head. Because it transforms up to an HG.
We now have the right hand holding the sword glued together.
Nice. Looks good.
Oh, I had to triple check that reference photo just to see where the thumb was, because I didn't know if the thumb was still pointing upwards or if the thumb was pointing down as in the stabbing motion.
Yeah.
But luckily, from the image that I see here, the thumb's still on top, so essentially the Gouf custom just flipped the blade around and...
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me too. That is a beautiful shot though.
Yeah, that I actually had to find that. I had to watch that scene on YouTube. I paused it, I screenshotted it off my phone, and had to enhance the photo.
Dang. I must say, I have that whole series on DVD somewhere.
Because I don't know if you can see, but I had to, like where the chest cavity is, down towards the waist skirt, it was really, really dark there originally, so I was just like, okay, I need to see this.
Yeah, been there.
Okay, so that sits like that. I honestly think I'm going to have to pop this in some warm water. Just to recast this a bit, because it's not sitting right. Well, sorry, just to reshape this shoulder piece. I love resin fittings. Look at this. Enhance camera. Enhance. I want that gap showing. Are we going to enhance camera?
I see there's a gap.
Yeah, so that gap there on the left. There we go. You see that?
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to pop this in warm water with that blue piece still in there. So that way the warm water makes, kind of like softens the resin a bit. So that way it can just wrap itself around. So that's essentially what I had to do for the shield brackets here. So this one here was twisted, worse than my sense of humor, right? The other one was more crooked than a politician. So I had to set this both in hot water with this piece here on top of the shield, forcing it down in and hoping it didn't break just to have these fit properly.
Well, and considering, you know, you're in Canada, we know what your politicians are like. Damn. I mean, they're as bad as the US.
Honestly, sir, I think the guy right now is probably worse than what you guys are dealing with, in my opinion.
I don't know. They're all pretty corrupt overall.
I mean, that's not inaccurate, sirs. But that's besides the point.
But no, yeah, I agree. Damn.
Fucking love when you're around, man. We always push those lines.
I mean, I can push them or I can break them, but I know you're on live, so I'm trying not to get you in trouble. So,
Well, see, okay. Let me break this down. Like, yes, I have a mature rated content rating for my channel. However, that being said, I have my own rules that I like to stick with. Because I know...
we heard my...
Soft 2 said, "Morning, Dobbs. How goes the build?"
Guys, welcome on in, man. Build's going good. Because, like, with the three topics that I like to stay away from, they start fights. And that's politics and religion. Those are the main two things. We stay the fuck away from here. Because they always start an argument. Always. And it doesn't matter if you're a level-headed adult or, you know, an immature adult. Those discussions always are going to start a fight.
Saying immature adult applies to some of us are mature, and I know our generation. None of us are mature.
There's a few small select group of people.
Yeah, but they don't hang out with us.
This is true.
Especially with the jokes I made, I can quickly realize which ones are which. Hell, just my heritage jokes weed that crowd out.
Yep.
Great.
Okay. Back with the
Oh.
mask on here in a minute.
Dice_airsoft2 said,
I'm actually
I
trying to
have a
clear
very
some old
dark sense
paperwork
of
I've been
humor,
putting off for
LOL.
like a week and a half.
Oh, Dice, so do we. But there's just certain things that shouldn't be joked about, especially when one is live streaming, because things get taken way out of context really quick.
Especially with my heritage. Especially with my jokes. Who are we kidding?
Oh my god.
God, my sense of humor is so warped. The power of Starship.
Get that on. Oh, I did not just do what I think I just did. Yeah, I did. Okay, so this has to go in and under.
You really need to finish up this stuff. Where's my regular mouse? Oh, that's okay.
Dice_airsoft2 said, precisely religion, politics, and LGBTQ stuff I stay away from discussing. Nothing wrong with them, just not something to discuss because of how divided the world is on those topics.
100% agree with you, Dice. 100% agree with you. And as an added reminder, TikTok, for those of you tuning in, we are also live over on Twitch and YouTube. By all means, drop on by those two channels. You'll get a better view of what we're working on and a quicker response time from yours truly. God, I love my TTS bots.
I didn't realize you were streaming on YouTube now.
Yeah, well, I moved away from Kick because, well, for about 2.5 weeks straight over on Kick, I was being harassed. And this is, okay, I've been content creating for almost 10 years now, okay? On multiple different platforms. And I've dealt with massive bot raid follows and spam links of buying, following, this, that, and the other over the last almost 10 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is the first time I've ever dealt with this in my content creating time frame. I was actually being harassed about what I was streaming, and I was being harassed on my appearance.
So why were they even there?
That's what I was thinking too. So for about 3 weeks straight, 3 weeks, I was being harassed by my appearance, my content. You know, there was people chiming into the stream over in the chat there, asking me for money so they can get their haircut just to look like me, and all this other stuff. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm not dealing with this shit.
Said,
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sad and lonely. I'm not that sad.
By my name, I was an airsoft content creator.
So I just got sick of it. So I kind of
yeah, I don't blame you. I would have too.
Yep. So I kind of fired up my channel back over on YouTube again, because like my content for YouTube itself was just like mainly for Gunpla reviews and the odd custom build that I've done, like stream that I've done. But now I'm just gonna kind of utilize it a little more.
That's worrisome.
CannedEvil_24 said,
Stop huff and paint.
Stop huff and paint.
Well, you know, that would be easy. That would be easy, buddy. But you know, we're not painting today. It is resin time, sirs. How we doing, Can Devil?
Wasn't that on? Good. Oh, I gotta go really far back to fix this mess.
Said, good.
Good to hear, man. Good to hear. I know, Granny, believe it or not, YouTube is where I first started streaming.
How would say, considering that was kind of like the main platform a while back for it, that doesn't surprise me none.
Well, when I first started streaming, this was when my daughter's mom and I were together. So back then, I was mainly on YouTube. I didn't start going over to Twitch until my wife and I got together. I want to say
okay.
probably about 8 months after my wife and I got together is when I made the switch from YouTube to Twitch. And it's actually because of one person in my Discord community. If it wasn't for my buddy Skunk616, I wouldn't be over on Twitch right now.
That's fair. I get that.
It's one of my real life friends as well. He's just like, dude, you're a good content creator. He's like, you do a lot better over on Twitch. Nice.
One of my coworkers told me, I guess Twitch recently changed their terms of service to allow new content, and I was like, well, that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I read it. It's actually about sexual explicit content, that type of stuff, and it has to deal with the homepage and what people want to see on the actual homepage type of shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he mentioned it. I was just like, well, dang, okay. I'm like, I'm not really sure how to process what you just told me, man.
Yeah, I looked into it because that was one of the first tweets I saw yesterday, and I was like, well, I gotta read this shit, see what's going on. It doesn't affect me as a content creator, so I'm good.
Yeah, that's a plus. Let's see, that should be... It doesn't recognize it.
The only issue I've been having right now, multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, is I have to resend in my fucking stream key and server URL every time into my OBS just so my shit goes off at the same time.
That sounds odd.
Oh, Dice, every time you see me doing a Gunpla build, I'm always in Discord. And more often than not, the community is more than welcome just to come in and hang out, shoot the shit. You know, you don't even have to build. Just come in, hang out. It's always an open platform for the community to, you know, you guys ever see me in VC or streaming this type of content, by all means, drop on in Discord, hang out, shoot the shit with us. The only time you won't really see me in Discord is if you catch me streaming video games, so like i.e. Call of Duty or like Baldur's Gate, that type of stuff. Those types of things I tend to stream by myself or with certain people in like 4-man squads if I'm playing FPS games and stuff like that. But I won't be streaming video games off of PC for a little hot while.
Said, I can't shoot anything shit or otherwise Canada 1T gimme a gun.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. No, you can still get those up here. It's just you got to go through a lot of red tape now. Got to go through a lot of red fucking tape.
Dice_airsoft2 said, oh heck bud, a fellow Canadian.
Yes, Dice, that is correct. I am a Canuck. I was born out in British Columbia, and then after my dad got home from his tour in Cyprus, I believe it was, we got posted to the east side of Canada.
Dice_airsoft2 said, I'm over in BC.
Oh shit. I haven't been out that way in, oh fuck. Let's see. I moved out to Alberta in 2008 by myself. Stayed there till about 2010-ish. Then moved up back out this way. But I need to go back out west. I need to go visit out there again. I got some friends to see.
Said, I've never been out of ONT.
Oh, dude, I've been all over Canada. I've been in parts of the States. Never lived in the States, but I visited.
1 out of 10 wouldn't recommend.
Yeah. Despite my
free trial's
discrepancies
great.
against my country right now, I like my universal health care.
Stream elements.
Well, I
Said,
say
get some.
the free trial is great, but that subscription service is bull.
I thought that was life.
Ice_airsoft 2.
Pretty much.
Said, I need to join that Discord server, lol.
Well, that's all you gotta do is type in the chat !Discord, all one word, and click that lovely link. And
Stream
also,
elements.
react to the rules.
Said,
I mean, the rules that we have.
come hang out with Dobbs and the rest of his friends over in at Lagrange 00 where you can stay up to date with everything that we have planned. https Discord GGEJRUMFSA5R.
Okay, that's there. That's there.
CannedEvil_24 said, farthest I've been in
Not
the
sure if that
States
one's a
is
bless
Darien
you, or
Lake,
are
so
you
only
okay?
about 1 or 2 HRS.
Oh, Darien Lake. Oh, fuck. There's a place I haven't heard of in like 20 plus years. I didn't think that thing was still... that amusement park was still around.
CannedEvil_24 said, that was when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
Bless you.
Stream
No, I'm
elements.
coughing. I've been cleaning up my freaking lungs all
Come
morning.
hang out with Dobbs and the rest of his friends over in at Lagrange 00 where you can stay up to date with
But
everything
it's
that
still
we have
open?
planned.
Holy shit.
TPS Discord GGEJRUMFSA5R.
Nice pizza.
CannedEvil_24 said, but it's still
Oh,
open.
okay. I think I'm good.
CannedEvil_24 said, longest I've been out of Canada is 1 weekend, so about 2 or 3 days.
As long as I've been out of the country, probably about 2.5, 3 weeks. Give or take. Okay, there.
11 months, 360 days.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm grabbing a quick cup of coffee. We're not even going to bother changing scenes yet.
I can't believe I remembered that. No, I can't throw. Man.
Ladder is relieved. Holy crap baskets. Alright, my teeth are no longer floating.
And evil underscore 24 said, Darien Lake one time with my wife, her daughter, she lives over there between Buffalo, Niagara Falls.
Why are my numbers always so far off?
Heads up, folks, we're gonna accidentally change scenes here.
No, I got one.
Yeah, see, that's what happens every time I look at my hotkeys. One of these days, I'm actually going to buy a Stream Deck and remove the hotkey settings off my keyboard. One of these days, we'll have a Stream Deck. One day.
Canned evil underscore 24 said, that S on my list too.
Ken Devil, see, I had the Stream Deck.
Evil underscore 24 said, I need a second screen first.
I need at least 2 more screens for my setup, and then I'll be happy, along with a new PC. But that's a different story, and we'll get into that in a minute. But no, I had the Elgato Stream Deck app for my phone, but I got sick and tired of paying like $5 a month for it. Yeah, it's an actual subscription base if you're using it off an Apple or Android device. Which is fucking ridiculous, in my opinion.
I was about to say, are there even other options?
No, the only other option is buying an actual physical Stream Deck, which either you can get them in 2 sizes, either a large size or a small size, and they range from like $100 to $200. And it does the exact same thing that my hotkey functions do on my keyboard, but I could also add in like sound effects and stuff like that with the press of a button.
I'll tell you what that
Oh,
was,
there's 3 sizes now. Oh, there's 3 sizes now. So I knew they had the mini. I know they had the large. Did they get a medium or is it an XL that they made?
I need a new PC. My old laptop finally crapped out after 10 years of use.
Oh, my stream rig, which is my Asus TUF 504 laptop, that one finally shit the bed after 6 years. The graphic card just finally died in there. So I have now migrated my gaming PC into my streaming rig, but I can't stream and game at the same time on it. It's just not powerful enough. I just don't think I have enough RAM, or I need a better graphics card, one of the two. But we're putting money away for another PC. We're going liquid cool this time around, and that'll be my new gaming rig. And at this present moment, I have 3 monitors hooked up to my tower. Without the laptop, if the laptop was up and running, there would be the laptop screen plus another screen hooked up to that. So in total, I have like 5 monitors that I use.
Canned evil underscore
Yeah, that's weird. I
24
know I saw it.
said, I think they actually have a 3-2.
I don't know where it went. Good Lord. You just keep making it more and more complicated.
CannedEvil_24 said, I don't know what I'm gonna get, the bigger the better, depends on price and how much I've got at the time.
Oh, the one I'm looking at, oh my god. Ken Devil, like, I'll DM it to you here. I'll show you the one that I'm looking at. I can't fucking wait to get the money put together for it. Oh, let's scroll here, because I know I posted it here in chat. Oh, I did not. Okay. It must have been posted elsewhere. Give me a minute.
Said,
We'll post it here
guys,
in
did you know that
stream
Dobbs
chat
has
for
his
you.
own merch store? Well, guess what? It's true. Click that
I'll
link
show you
and
what
grab
Dobbs is
yourself
looking
some
at for
sweet
himself.
swag. HTTPS store streamelements.com carbon Dobbs.
Pretty sure you're allowed to post that.
It's my stream. I'm allowed to post whatever the fuck I
Sorry.
want.
No, that was a bad joke. Sorry.
Said, I want to get all these hotkeys too.
My brain beat my mouth to some, or my mouth beat my brain to something, so it didn't put out well. Point was what? This code makes no
CannedEvil_24
sense.
said, get rid.
There, got it.
Carbon
That's the
Dobbs
PC I'm looking at picking up.
said, HTTPS www.bestbuy.ca.
It also comes with that monitor and keyboard setup as well.
i7-137000F processor, GeForce RTX 4060 Ti, 8GB 64GB DDR4 RAM, 2TB and Wi-Fi ready. Windows 11 Pro 172911841.
Everything's wrong. I'm still off. That was weird. What are you doing?
CannedEvil_24 said, that's nice.
I agree, Ken Devil. But yeah, that's the PC Dobbs he's looking at.
Drizzes.
Yo, Driz.
Yo.
How the road's treating you, homie?
Drizzes said, it's going picking up another truck today.
Nice. Oh, did you make it to that drop-off point on time this morning? The 7 a.m. drop-off, I think it was.
CannedEvil_24 said, I got a PC lined up but not sure when I can get it, so try and to upgrade this one still. Drizzes said, nah, I slept it.
I kind of figured. I had a sneaky inclination you probably slept through it. You were in Discord with us until well after midnight.
Dice_Airsoft2 said, there we go, I'm in the server, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me, lol. Drizzes.
Welcome to the community, Dice.
Fun news though, got my fiber being installed today.
Nice.
Stream Elements said, get some. Drizes said 2 gig up and down.
Can't argue with that. Actually, my fiber optics is being installed currently, like outside my house. We'll be going from 300 down and 30 up to a gig down, gig up. So I'm excited. I'm extremely excited.
Canned Evil _24 said, I've got an overclocked 2080 Ti 11 GB but don't have the power nor space in this one, so case and PSU after I get a second screen.
Oof.
Drizes said, it's gonna make streaming much easier.
Oh yeah, 100% it will.
Stream Elements said,
I find, like, once you, if you're, in my opinion, I find the best stable internet connection is not only through via hardwire, but also with your download speed being at least 100 megabytes down and 30 up. Anything lower than that, that's where you're going to struggle, in my opinion.
Drizes said, right now I have gig duplex on copper and I still have dropout.
Well, you're on copper, that's why. You want coax.
Drizes said,
Yes,
it is coax, we just call it copper.
Oh. Well, once the fiber lines get put in, like they run on a different line setup itself, so you shouldn't have those dropouts. And also, depending on the area that you live in, if the wiring and stuff is up to date and slash code, that also kind of plays into effect as well. And the distance from the box to your house. Because at that point, the length of cable could also be...
We're the first person in our neighborhood to get it.
Okay. Well, just hear me out though. Depending on where your house is located and where the box for your service is located, the cable that goes from that box to your house, depending on the length and distance, with it being underground, there's things to take into consideration, such as rot and or animal damage, like mice, muskrats, that type of shit chewing up the line. Because I know we've had that issue here where I live.
Dice_airsoft2 said, there we go, got my coffee, continuing on panel lining my mega size unicorn.
Nice. Well, Dice, you're more than welcome to come join up in the build chat.
Drizes said, there is an LED billboard just up the hill for me that runs on fiber we're tapping off of its line.
Ah.
Dice_airsoft2 said, sure, give me a sec to get my headset.
Hey, Driz. Oh, another day in paradise, you know.
Living the dream one nightmare at a time.
Oh, we'll all be in chased by Freddy Krueger too? Alright then, we're all getting our cardio on. I didn't mention how much I hate scrubbing.
Oh, come on, it's great. Especially when it skips and digs right into the panel. Right next to it.
Oh, I love it. Or when you're trying to put the new scrubbing head into your pin vise, and your hand slips, and instead of it going into the vise, it goes into your hand or your fingers.
Go to
Yeah,
https://gundam.com for all your Gunpla and Plama
I've
needs.
got 4 X-Acto handles that are labeled, and I never take them out. And then I've got 2 Madworks handles that I swap the bigger ones into. And so unfortunately, I don't know that feeling.
Oh, it's a lovely feeling. Well, the pin vise I have is absolute fucking garbage. I need a better one. But that's a me problem. That's what I get for buying shit off AliExpress for like 10 cents.
Oh yeah, no, I have one of those. It's great. It grinds every time you move it. I ended up buying the Army painter one because of the ball bearing and it being all aluminum.
Yeah. Well, with this one here, I had to forcibly flare out these flutes so the fucking head, so my bit would fit.
Said, hello, how it been so far?
Yeah,
Yeah,
mine has
PG, doing good.
interchangeable collets.
Okay. We're doing good, PG. We're just chilling, vibing. You know me.
You got about an hour until I get down
I gotta.
here. They told me it runs and drives. I'm not too sure.
I gotta slip outside for a few minutes here shortly. Well, it's gonna be heading out here for work, taking the bus.
I don't want too much fun. Hope something's good for you.
Pardon?
Oh, I gotta hop off. I got a phone call coming in.
Alright,
I
buddy.
need an adult.
I am an adult.
PG, thank you for that follow.
1122.
I thought you were following me before. How have you not been following? Because, like, I've seen you pop in, you've been in my stream before, buddy. Why have you not hit that follow button?
Frustrating.
Unless Twitch be Twitch and, you know, removing people from following because you haven't tuned in a hot minute. Which I know happens.
I don't know. One could be right, the other could be wrong. Or someone there, Ed. Losing my mouth.
And Cook? Hey, Dice, welcome on in, man.
There we go. All set up and comfy here. How's it
Ooh,
going?
I gotta turn you down. Holy shit. Whoa. Okay. Try that again.
Sorry there.
No, that's not. That's okay. It's all good, man.
voice
Every
sometimes.
time somebody new pops into the voice chat, the automatic default volume for somebody's output for me is at 100%. Whew. And I have in-ear monitor headphones. Ow!
I guess it's a good thing I didn't just come in there. It's like nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Yeah, right.
Oh. The majestic sound of the space duck.
Quack.
Yeah, that's actually my text notification.
Yes. That's exactly what it was.
And then when my wife calls me, it's bitch, I'm adorable. You're laughing, but I'm dead ass serious. When I got a new
So
phone,
what
I
are you
didn't
doing? Flying around? Flying around? Just flying around.
thwart my plans.
Are you
Thwart your
doing my
plans.
plan?
Are you? No. Good.
No.
Well,
Why?
yeah, because I'm bad. How bad? I'd
How
have to
bad?
kill you. Well, that
That's
is
bad.
bad. Indeed. That's a stupid looking watch. Yes. That's all it is. A watch. It tells time.
It tells
And
time.
nothing else.
And nothing else.
Well,
I've
yeah,
been
that's what a
watching
watch
lot of,
is. Dumbass.
Team 4-Star and Devil Artemis.
All these squares like a circle.
Team 4-Star and Devil Artemis is absolutely hilarious.
I don't know who the other person is, but Team 4-Star, agreed. Oh.
Devil Artemis is an animation studio that did a whole bunch of the stuff for it as well.
Okay.
Basically, if you like TFS, then you'll like Devil Artemis. One would never expect to see a comedy thing featuring Perfect
Name
Cell and Kermit the
1122.
Frog, but here we
Sad.
are.
Got a deal secured on a kit.
Ooh, PG, what kit did you lock down?
Right now, I'm working on panelining a mega-sized unicorn Gundam.
Oh, I wouldn't mind getting a mega
Name
size for my collection.
1122. Said.
You got
It's a
yourself,
big boy.
PG
you got yourself a
Charlie
P Sharzaku too. That's fucking dope. Hella jelly.
Yeah, I'm looking at getting more PGs myself. I have 2 right now, and I've helped. Oh no, let's see here. I've built 2 for myself and built 2 for friends as well.
I have 3 in my collection right now. And one I have on,
Said.
and a 4th one that isn't mine is for a commission that I'm working on. Well, PG, that is a good first perfect grade kit to get your hands on.
Definitely agree on that. They may be an older kit, but PGs in general are still really, really good. I've yet to see anything bad about them.
Good things about the perfectibility.
That is on my want list. Big time. The perfectibility divine.
The next PG for me, honestly, I want the, I want a Zaku. I want the
Name
Zaku.
1122.
The
Said.
only Zaku right now that I
Especially
actually
first
have
time with
is
lead
the
making.
old real grade Zaku 2. I need more Zakus. A little bit about me. I've been building mostly straight builds for upwards of 20 years now.
Oh shit. You are definitely more seasoned than myself, that's for sure.
I don't do any of the crazy higher skill requirement builds like Dobbs does, but I still do lots of building. I just enjoy just simply building for the sake of building.
So do I. But like, no, I've only been building for like 3 years.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Going on 4. I'm actually surprised at what that I pull out even for myself. I don't think it's anything to rave about, but others say other things.
Name
Yeah,
1122.
it's okay.
Said.
Hey, Dice,
Fed
when did
has
you start exactly?
reinstalled lead in their S.
I've been
building
told that some of the older
roughly-
PGs, they're
Sorry, go ahead.
PG. I know some of the older Perfect Grades do come with LEDs. I know my Perfect Grade Red Frame Kai came with an LED. The Perfect Grade Titan Mark II, which is a commission build that I'm working on for somebody, has one. But I'm ripping all that wiring out and putting a new LED setup in that one. Oosh. That was gonna be fun.
Yeah, I do think some of the old high grades, old perfect grades come with LEDs.
Mhm.
If I recall correctly, I think the old GPO one
Name
comes with LED.
1122.
I'm not entirely sure.
Said.
But personally,
my
me, I would
first
just
time
pull those
doing the
ones
lead.
out and put new ones in there because probably the materials have deteriorated.
Mhm. Oh, PG, just follow the instructions. Take your time. Don't rush. Everything will fall into place as it should.
But yeah,
Hey,
for
Dice.
me, I started building in 2001.
Okay, so you got me beat even. I was started in 05, so
When did the pandemic start? That's when I started.
Nothing wrong with that. Gunpla is a hobby that welcomes everybody of all skill levels and all experience levels.
ain't that the truth?
I refuse to shit on somebody just because they just started playing Gunpla,
Name
despite how long
1122.
I've been in the hobby.
Said. You mean the pre-years.
I'm with you on that one.
Yes, PG, the
Because
3 years of
everybody
COVID.
deserves
I legit got into this hobby right when the COVID first hit. That's when I got into this hobby.
That's actually
Working.
when a lot of people got into it, because of course you're stuck inside with not much else to do. It's like,
Mhm.
hey, I can order these cool robots online and build them.
Yep. Well, for me, it was
That's when I
like
started.
I was a line cook at the time, right? So like cooking for a living, 30 to 40 hours a week on average, going from that to nothing. I need something to keep my hands busy, right? And
Yeah.
this hobby helped me do that, and it was more beneficial for me in more ways than I could ever imagine. Like very good physical therapy aspect from my nerve damage in my hands. And I don't know, but one of these knuckles doesn't look like the other.
Just a little off.
Oh yeah.
So I've had 2 reconstructive surgeries on my dominant hand. So between the building and the hand painting, it's rebuilt the dexterity back on my hand for the most part, and I've gained a couple extra degrees of range of motion within that as well, so bonus. And then it's also helped me cope with a bunch of my mental health problems.
Yeah, that's one thing that I've found over many, many years of building Gunpla is that it is very therapeutic, and being somebody who's dealt with a lot of heavy things over many, many years, I won't go into discussion here just because keep a nice chill stream. But yeah, I've had to deal with a lot of things, and Gunpla building and the Gunpla community in general has been really helpful for me.
I was about to say my wife will actually get on me if I don't build for a while because she can tell the difference because of how I start acting.
So does my wife. She tells me to go build or paint.
Yep.
If it's not that, she tells me to go smoke a bowl.
Yeah, my wife is supportive of my hobby too.
At this point, I'm not sure if my wife's doing it just to get me to leave her alone, or she's actually doing it
It's
because she can notice the
relaxing, just
difference.
not friendly to wallet.
Oh, 100% agree there, PG. It's definitely relaxing, just not friendly to the wallet.
Yes.
It-
But there are other hobbies that are far more expensive than Gunpla.
Airsoft,
Trust me,
Warhammer 40k,
Oh my god.
photography.
So that's actually one
Any
of the main
card game?
reasons- So that's actually one of the main reasons I've gotten out of doing
Let's
airsoft
take a look at the
content
car scene.
I mean, pretty much any card game like
Name
Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh.
1122.
Pokemon.
Yeah, been on all those too.
Warhammer is a killer.
Yeah, they're
4 different
super
trading
expensive.
card games, Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Digimon. I collect all of those ever since elementary school days. Model kits,
Ah, you probably have some great
figures,
cards.
both Gunpla and Warhammer, video game collecting. I have a lot of collectibles.
Hey Dice, what's your favorite Gunpla kit so far?
Guys, I'll be right back.
that's gonna be a
Jawbreaker.
long list for
Said.
like favorite Gunpla kit. I would have to say,
Sure.
out of everything that's on my shelf right now, I would probably
Sure.
have to say one of my favorites would probably be either the High New Verka or Sasui Verka.
Okay, that's fair.
I
Those
have
are
a fair
some
amount of
really
kits
good
on my
kits.
shelves.
Jywardin.
For me
They
right
got-
now, I guess.
Whomst summoneth the
Sorry, go ahead.
ancient one.
Like I say, for me right now, it's probably I got that the really big Luby
Game
Gundam that they did.
Said.
One's like $50
I
and it's the
can't say
size of a
nothing
PG
about
up
my
to its
wallet.
waist,
Name 1122.
and it's still an SD Gundam.
Said.
So
I collect
For me,
anime
it's that.
figures.
One of those big
Jywardin.
ones.
Said.
yeah,
Although-
it's huge.
That is understandable.
I may have a long
Stream
list
elements.
as for which Gunpla I
Said.
like, but
Go
there's
to
only one model
https
that I
gundam.com
absolutely
for all
hate
your
for
Gunpla
Gunpla.
and Flamo needs.
Hands down, the worst
Okay.
Gunpla kit that I have ever built.
Real
the
Great
only one
Destiny.
I've ever actually... No, actually. Worse than that.
Sorry, I just
God.
hate that real. That's the one model kit I regret buying. I do not like it. You look at it and it falls apart. You look at it and it falls
But-
apart.
Hands down, the worst Gunpla kit I've ever built in my 20 plus years of building is the 1.0 Master Grade Zeta Gundam.
Name 1122.
Like the original Master
Said.
Grade, not the 2.0 and
We
not
was
the
talking
Verka,
about
but the old
expensive hobbies, then Warhammer got
1.0.
mentioned.
You so much as look at that thing, it's gonna fall apart. It cannot stand upright, no matter what you do to it. It had extremely overcomplicated and very loose transformation,
Jywardin.
and is the only Gunpla that
Said.
I've ever been so sick of I literally threw in the garbage.
That's fair. I think I can get with that. For me,
Doesn't get
it's
any
probably
emperor.
mine would probably be what was it? Is all one big sticker, and I hated that thing.
Oh, grounding. Speaking of
Oh
Dragon
yeah,
Zord,
there are a bunch of models out there that are an absolute sticker nightmare.
this is one of them.
It is beautiful though.
Stream elements.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Your childhood
Guys,
thanks me.
did you know that Dobbs has his own merch store? Well,
You
see
guess
they're coming
what?
out with
one for
Click that link
Voltron?
and grab
Yep.
yourself some sweet
The old
swag.
Dragon Megazord
HTTPS
from
store
Power
stream
Rangers.
elements.com.
Oh, yeah.
Specifically Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Oh, here's the best part.
Said. And I play those.
You build the
journals.
Zords first, and then they transform into the Megazord.
Said.
Yep.
Yeah.
That SA core memory.
That's the way the new Voltron one that's coming out is. It's all the lions and they combined in to become Voltron.
I need to get. I broke this down, like to my wife, right? I told her I need to get several more of these particular model kits.
Said.
She was like, "Why?" I was like,
Mini PLA,
well,
I'm assuming.
"I need a plain Megazord by itself, right? I need a plain Dragon Zord by itself. I need another Dragon Zord and Megazord to combined in for the other Dragon Zord armament form on this thing. I also need all the individual Dinozords on display by themselves. There's also a Titanus.
So
You
I know
see where
that
I'm
you
going
need
with this,
roughly
right? You see where I'm going
So
here.
you need roughly 4 of each model.
Yeah, give or take.
Dobbs is going for a full Mighty Morphin
1122.
shelf.
Goddamn right I am.
Mini PLA is another
yeah.
expensive hobby.
I mean, as you should.
Said.
That's fair.
Is that a time and relative dimensions in space sticker?
Jawardin has
Yes,
a question. Is that a
yes,
time and
that
relative
is
dimensions
the
in space
TARDIS.
sticker?
Yes, it was hardest.
And it says, "Don't blink." I am a
yeah.
Whovian. I'm a big Whovian.
I never really could get into Doctor Who myself.
It's British humor. You either understand it or you don't.
Yeah,
There's
fair.
no in between.
Jywardin.
I love
Said.
Doctor Who, but I mean I've been watching it for a long time now.
Well-
Jywardin.
Jay, what? Tell me to say.
Growing up with my dad being around there, I was one of those kids that watched Star
Name
Trek and Star Wars.
1122. Said.
Star Trek, Star Wars, MASH, Doctor Who,
MASH is good shit too.
Dukes of Hazzard, Dallas.
I have the entire series of Dukes of Hazzard.
Monty Python.
Monty Python.
I watched all
Yes,
of Monty,
Monty
Python.
Python is my spirit animal.
That's fair. Oh, speaking of
Jywardin.
that,
Said.
you guys might get a kick out of
No,
this.
just some tin
I'm at
cans
work last
marching the
night, and one of
streets.
our
Which
workers
tin
is
cans, the
looking for a
Cybermen
new
or the
drone.
Daleks? You gotta be a little more specific here.
And the brush they found, somebody put like a ring around the bottom of it. It looked like a prop from a Monty Python skit. Like we were both looking at it and we were like, why does this look like something that the court jester and Holy Grail would carry?
Yes.
And we just busted out laughing, both of us. And she's like 20 years younger than me, and she caught the reference. And I was just like, "Whoa, boy, that's definitely transcending age groups."
Apparently, they're going to be not remaking, but remastering the Monty Python series.
Oh God.
Like a cleaning of the
God.
audio and video, not like remaking it, but remastering it.
I'll have to get the remastered version of Spamalot and make it my wife's ringtone. She hates that song. What's funny is she's like, "I don't like spam," and I'm like, "I know. I saw you in the show." I'm like, "Yes, you are."
Yep.
I'm like, "Yes, you are." I showed her that clip, and she's like, "That's a little messed up." I'm like, "It's very accurate, though."
Off the top of my head, I'd have to say my favorite Monty Python things are obviously Holy Grail and Life of Brian.
Yep, I like both those.
Jywardin said, NGL my favorite moment of all Doctor Who was then Davros appeared again during Tennant era.
Yes, I agree. Have you seen the new Doctor Who specials that came out? Like the last three. They brought Tennant back along with Donna. Their story.
Now we have two doctors.
Don't spoil it, but yes.
Like, oh no.
I feel bad for whoever has to go up against them both. Good God.
Oh shit.
Jywardin said, and then you get into audio.
It is kind of cool that It is kind of cool that they're bringing back some classic villains though.
The Toymaker? Oh, they couldn't have gotten a better actor for the Toymaker, just saying.
Oh no, that was the perfect actor. Like, he was the best possible choice. He played that role perfectly.
The only other person I could think who could have done that's the same job, if not better, Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Oh god, one of my favorite fucking actors.
Just saying.
Did you see where they asked Eccleston what it would take to bring him back to the show?
Mm-mm. No, they did not.
They asked him at some type of thing, and apparently he's like, "You got to fire just about everybody." Like, he had a list starting from Russell T Davies going all the way down. I was like, this man hates everyone.
Well, to be fair, he is a Doctor Who fan himself.
Yeah,
and ironically, his wife is actually, and ironically, the second Doctor's daughter. And no, not the second Doctor's. I think it's the sixth Doctor. No.
I know Tennant is the fifth Doctor's daughter.
Ironically, so the episode with the Doctor's daughter.
Yep.
That's his wife.
Yeah, that's Moffat. I can't think of her first name, but she played the fifth, or she was the fifth Doctor's daughter, but played the 10th Doctor's daughter, married the 10th Doctor, and then had the 10th Doctor's daughter.
Yeah. So yeah, and Tennant used to get in shit in school for writing Doctor Who fan fiction in English class and handing it in for marks.
Wait, I bet that teacher feels like crap now.
Right?
That kid just completely turned it around.
When the fan fiction becomes the job.
The teacher's just like, motherfucker was scripting his life. Shit.
Sounds about right.
Something like that.
Yes, dear, I'll be right up. Alright, folks, we'll be right back.
Yeah, no.
You can stay up to date with everything.
I'm not going anywhere.
Entertain your chat or something.
Discord GGEJRUMFSA5R.
I'm sitting here doing a bunch of old paperwork, talking about Doctor Who and Gundam. This is like the ultimate life. Okay, that shoe's fine. Why is that off?
Oh, and
that's-
now my dog went back inside.
That is next month, that's good. I need to message. Oh, another 10. Now I need to contact. I love it when I'm the first one at my work to find out something and I have to let everyone know what's going on.
Yes. Don't shoot the messenger.
Oh, they usually don't because I'm the one who can fix it, darn near anything there. I'm also the only one who
Yeah.
actually reads the instruction manual, so that's probably why.
Kids these days are just like, oh, instruction manual? I don't need that.
Yeah, we have this machine. We've had it for a few years now, and it's acting funny. And I was like, have we ever cleaned out the front of it? And they're like, we don't even think we can remove the front of it. And I opened up the book and was looking through it, and literally right there it says, push this button to remove the front. And I'm like, it's right here, guys.
It's like, it's literally right here. You need to do this.
Yeah, it's a machine for cleaning carpets, so it's picking up stuff all the time. We pulled that off. There was a hairball about a foot long on that thing. I was like, ugh. I'm glad I'm wearing gloves.
It's like you open it up and you're basically pulling out a cat.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that was a long hairball. It took me an hour and a half to clean that machine out, and it shouldn't have taken that long. I need to take it apart before we go on Christmas break next Friday and make sure that it's cleaned out ahead of time so when we come back it's ready to go because we got a lot to do when we come back.
Yeah, I'm usually one of the guys that cleans and maintains the equipment at my work.
Yeah.
Because
I feel like it
nobody
just
else
comes
does.
natural. I was about to say, I feel like it just kind of comes natural because we build Gundams all the time, so we're just like, yeah, I can take that apart and put it back together.
Pretty much.
And that's kind of how I
work in
look
an-
at it, just a big model kit.
Something like that. I work in an automotive shop.
See, I work as a housekeeper at a university, so that's why I'm looking at our equipment. I'm going, I bet I can make that run better.
Probably.
I love my job though. I don't mind cleaning up after other people's kids. My own kids are bothering. Oh, that's because I taught them to do better and they still don't. Speaking of which, did you see that Bandai released their own forum finally for Gunpla?
I did see that, but I haven't checked it out yet.
Yeah, my computer has trouble translating it, so I had to use my phone to do it because it's still coming through in Japanese. Sometimes it translates and sometimes it doesn't. I gotta figure out why it's having such a hard time with it. But they let you post stuff there. You can post pictures of whatever Gunpla you build, and they'll let you select which Gunpla it is from a list of like known Gunpla. So that way all the information's there in case somebody wants to buy the same one or whatever, I guess. I don't know. It's supposed to be a connection to their supposed to be a connection to that metaverse thing they're doing.
That.
Yeah. But it's really kind of cool. I mean, I've been on there a couple times and kind of bounced around. They're gonna set it up, I guess, eventually where you can actually purchase Gunpla through it, it looks like. I think that's what they're doing. I'm not even sure.
Basically, a person will mark which kind of Gunpla it is, and then they'll probably have a link to the, even if it's a custom model, if I recall correctly, they're going to have make it has a link to the base model kit so you can buy it for yourself if you like it.
Yeah. Which I think is a great idea. Because let's be honest, some people make some amazing designs, and you're like, I want to try playing with that thing. But no,
Yeah, I've
I
seen some pretty crazy things in the community, and it's like even just some kids that are alone by themselves without any modifications. It's just like I want that and I need it.
yep. Well, it's like what is it? A while ago they announced they were doing the Acer Bee for the 30-minute mission units, and then they showed
Okay.
that cloak set with it, and I was just like, well, I know what I'm buying.
Well, and they
I'm
also
like,
announced they're doing either reviving or making more armor core kits because they got the licensing for it.
oh,
Because if I
nice.
recall correctly, the old Armor Core 4 kits, I believe those were made by Kotobukiya. But now
Yeah.
Bandai Namco owns everything for Armor Core, so they're apparently bringing back a whole bunch of those. Either bringing them
hell,
back or because I played Armor Core 6, love the hell out of it.
yeah. I mean, I'm all for it. I mean, bringing back some of the classic stuff and whatnot. I mean, they're aiming for our wallet. There's no doubt about that because nostalgia pop. But at the same time, if it's good stuff, why not?
Well, actually, funny thing for you and for those in the chat there, if you are looking for a Armor Core kit but can't find any, one Gunpla kit from Witcher Mercury that actually works really well as a custom base is the Zwart Heavy from Witcher Mercury.
I can see that.
Because it has the extra mount pods on its back, which are just 3mm pegs. So if you either modify or have other weapons that you want to put on its back, you essentially make your own armor core out of a Zwart Heavy.
Nice.
Just a little fun fact to know. It's like, hey, you want to make your own armor core? Get a Zwart Heavy.
I mean, hey, that's a good base right there.
Yeah, it's a solid high grade to begin with.
Yeah, honestly, I haven't heard too many bad things about the Witcher Mercury kits. Like,
I
outside
haven't
of,
heard too bad things myself. I have yet to pick up a Witcher Mercury kit. I still need to watch the series, by the way.
I've built one, and that was the what was it called? It was one of the drone units. The gun sword, I think it is. No, Gunpla. Sorry, Gunpla. I'm mixing up my words here, but it was the Gunpla, and it's actually a pretty solid kit. I built the EX standard, but all EX standards are pretty much the same.
Yeah. One that I'll definitely be picking up is the Full Mechanics Aerial.
I wish they'd released the aerial as an STCS rather than an EX standard. Because
Me
it
sitting
does
here just
so
like
much more.
me sitting here, make it master grade, dang it.
I mean, that's fair too.
I like my master grades. Like the majority of my collection is master grades and high grades. I'm not that much of a fan of real grades myself. I only have 5 on my shelf. But it's like, I wanted something with that level of detail. I'd rather have a master grade or a Burka.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I got a majority of mine is SD units. I have one real grade, which I absolutely do not like real grades, but this one was actually a pretty good build. And then the rest are like, I got 9 or 10 HG, and the rest are master grades and 1 PG. But SD is the bulk of my collection. So
I have 1 SD.
I
have a really old Musha Sasaki.
I'm not even sure how many I have. Hold on a second. This is just built. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Actually, I counted how many I have now.
I lost count. Damn it.
See, I ran out of fingers.
That's what happened. I got to like 40 something. My brain went shut down. Let's see. That's 11 on that shelf. 13 on that shelf. So 11, 13 is 23. 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 45, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. Deep breath. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74.
I have 67. No, oh, counting my mega size unicorns, 68 models on my shelf.
That was just my SDs.
Yeah.
I got
That's
one
all.
more that's in the. I got one more that's in the rack being built right now. I'm working on the star winning, and then I have another, I think 30 in my backlog, and then my kid
Not
has
quite
some of
half
my old
my
ones.
number is master grades.
My youngest likes to take the ones I don't want anymore, or the ones that I'm done with but don't want to display. He's like, "Can I play with them?" I'm like, "Yeah, go ahead." I'm not going to use them. So he takes off with them after I take the photos, and that's the last I ever see of them.
Yes, and then they vanish into the void.
Yeah, pretty much. He loves to play with them. He started building his own and playing with them now. So, like the other day, I was buying one of the little cough ones from SD Gundam Heroes, and he seen me buying it. He's like, "Wish I could get one of those." So I was like, "Crap, okay, 2 in the basket." He's like 6. He figured out how to be hinting at stuff now. I'm like,
He's
I
like,
think
oh
I
no,
like it
he's
better
learning.
yeah, I looked at him. I'm like, I think I like it better when you just poop your pants and giggle.
Oh God. Yeah, my child there, she's always seen me building them. She's like, hey, can I try to build some of these? And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna get her a couple of high grades, and she's managed to build a high grade Arc 78 Revive with almost no help. So I was like, hey, okay, I have a kid who I can build Gunpla with.
Yeah, I told my wife, I was joking with her when I said it, but I was kind of serious too. I was like, yeah, I want to teach them to build Gunpla because then they'll never have money for drugs.
Exactly. See, that's the nice thing about Gunpla as a hobby as well, is that people who we're with or people that we know, they know that we're not going off getting absolutely shit-faced or getting in trouble or getting the drugs, because we're just sitting at home building Gunpla. They know where we are.
Yep.
Like my friends, they'll just show up unannounced because they know that I'm here. If I'm not at work, I'm here.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, I absolutely hate going out. I didn't like going out before the pandemic. So
I've never been the kind of person who parties or goes out drinking. My idea of a night drinking is having a couple of friends over playing video games or having a fire pit in the yard.
that's fair. My when I was in Korea, that was the only time I really went out, and that was because I was the one who made sure all my drunk friends got back home safely. So I wasn't actually drinking. I was just more like herding drunk cats.
Oh God, yeah. I've had to
Yeah.
do it before too.
Oh,
I have some great stories from it, but
I'm back.
like,
I'm back.
Hey Dub, welcome back.
back, Dobbs. We've been keeping your chat entertained and chatting.
Well, bonus part. They were able to hear the entire conversation.
I know. That's perfectly fine.
They probably listened to it a little bit and went, "Wow, you guys are weird."
Please, have you seen who the host of the stream is?
Yeah,
Please.
not wrong.
Weird is what I do. You don't like it, deal with it.
My old saying used to be, "I'm going to be your new favorite weirdo with a beardo."
Yes.
Word. So you'll get a kick out of this. Back when talking about herding cats. Back when I was over there, I was trying to get everybody back one night. I don't remember why, but everybody was drinking more than usual. I don't know if we had just come back from the field or what. But as I was trying to get us all back, one of the guys had stopped to get 2 things of food on the way. Like it was like chicken on a stick. It's really fun watching It's really fun watching a drunk guy discover that he has chicken on a stick in one hand and then realize he has it also in the other, and he's trying to chase it down the road.
That is pretty damn funny.
He walked, I kid you not, ran straight into a metal slide down like garage door kind of thing. He dented the door. Like we came back the next day and there was a clear dent where his head had hit that door.
Hey man, you gotta get that chicken.
Yeah, no, he was definitely trying to catch that chicken. Problem is,
Like, come
it
here,
was
little
outrunning
bastard,
him.
like, put you on the stick. I need more chicken.
It was just so funny because he hit the door and he's like, "Ow!" and he goes, "Ooh, chicken!" and he starts chasing it again. I'm like,
Oh god.
why am I the only one herding these cats home?
Yeah,
Thank
I've
God
had
I-
that experience before. I live
And
in
this
a
is why I'm
pretty
glad
small
I don't
town.
drink like I used to.
That's fair.
Yeah. I live in a
I-
pretty small town, and I've had many a time where I've either been the designated driver, the designated drag your friend home, or the designated walk half a dozen people home and try to keep them in one group so they're not running off doing dumb shit.
Yeah. When I got that guy back to post, I was like, "You're on your own," and I left. The next morning they found him. He was asleep in the gutter.
Get them back to base somehow.
Yeah, he almost made it back to our unit, but the gutters there were these like trenches because of monsoon season. They were like 3 foot deep by like 2 foot wide, and he was just in there, out cold.
He's like, oh, hey, a foxhole to lay down in.
Yeah, pretty much. They were like, "You're never gonna guess where we found so and so," and I'm like, "In his room," and they were like, "Nope, asleep in a hole." Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of various military stories. For context, though, too, I've never served a day in my life. I know a lot of people who have served, though.
Oh, believe me, I have a ton of stories. Like,
I was
you name
raised
it, I
in the
probably have a story.
environment.
Yeah, about to say you were born and raised there, dog.
hmm
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Lived on a base for a couple years down south. Back when my dad still served and then he got out.
I've seen so much stuff that I have stories that when I tell people them, they don't believe the people in the stories are real. I actually had my one of my friends who I was deployed with, who's like a sister. I had her send me a bunch of pictures of these people so I could prove they were real people.
What's up, Urban? How we doing,
And
homie?
not just some magical leprechauns.
Yeah, not just something I was making up. And she was like, "Who do you need pictures of?" I'm like, "This person, that person, the guy who cut his hand trying to get his cell phone antenna out." She was like, "I got all of that. Sending it your way." I'm like, "Thanks."
One of my friends who was a corpsman in the Navy, he did a lot of dumb things.
I think that's standard when you're in the lower enlisted levels.
Well, he would be
Yeah.
like, the dumbest thing he did is I think somebody was getting drunk once and he was trying to do another person who was really shit-faced, trying to do medical attention to them. He was also training for his degree for medicine as well. And he's like, I'm gonna, I'm trying to remember exactly what he was doing there. But he started talking about something there, and then out of his, because he usually carried a IFAC on him pretty much at all times, and out of nowhere he pulls this giant chest decompression needle out, and we're just like, no. You put that away.
I had so speaking of medical, going back to that friend I was mentioning with the cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got taken to medical because I was coming back from Chow and my sergeant yelled at me. He goes, "Where were you?" And I'm like, "Chow." And he's like, "Well, why weren't you with so and so? We'll call him S." He's like, "Why weren't you with S?" And I'm like, "Because I was eating. He doesn't go to the same place as me to eat." And I'm like, "Why? Did something happen?" And he's like, "Yeah, he did something stupid." And I'm like, "You're gonna have to narrow that down if it's S we're talking about." And he goes, "Well, he was trying to get his cell phone antenna out, and he ended up stabbing himself in the hand with a knife."
Oh no.
He done goofed.
And I was
Not
like,
quite.
"What do you
Not
mean he
quite.
stabbed himself in the hand with his knife?" And he's like, he stabbed himself in his hand. Basically, what happened was he stabbed himself in his middle finger in the lower section, like closest to the hand. and he severed
Yeah.
all of those tendons because it was a big knife. Now, me and him had the same kind of cell phone. All he had to do was pop off the little antenna spot and push his antenna out and then reattach it, and it worked fine. But he decided to do it the dumb way and cut his finger there. And apparently, and I didn't know this at the time because I was young, I didn't understand how the human body really worked. All the muscles you have pull at all times, they don't ever actually push. And so if there's no force to go against them, that body part will just pull. So his finger like whipped itself all the way around back. So basically the tip of his middle finger was now touching the back of his wrist.
Yep.
And I was like, it's not supposed to do that.
It's like, I don't think that's supposed to go there.
Yeah. Needless to say, he caught hell for it for months. Like this was in either October or November. And we had a dinner in December, like where we were all together, and our commander's coming through, and he sees him at the table, and there's a butter knife sitting there, and he looks at me and he goes, "Did you give S a safety briefing on how to use that butter knife properly?" Oh, the whole table busted out laughing. We were crying.
It's like, oh no, not another safety brief.
Oh, I was like, no, sir, I haven't, but if you think it's necessary, I can. He just looked at me. He's like, I hate both of you.
I hate you all.
He was like, this is why we're not friends anymore. And I'm like, we're still friends. You still ask me to take you into town.
Yeah, things like that. I've seen a couple of different odd things happen because part of being in the military as well is that one thing that my dad wanted me to do is take some form of training. Like, I did try to join the armed forces after I got out of high school, pretty much immediately out of high school. But I have, back then, because I have mild to moderate autism, that shit was not understood at all back then. So, after everything physically, they took one look at autism and it's like, yeah, nope, we're not letting you in here.
Yeah, I get that.
I wasn't even going for infantry, I was going for either the technical field or medical field.
You see, I was in the supply field, so I was 92 years.
But because of the nature of me being a technician and possibly being near or at the front lines, they're like, yeah, no, we don't know what your autism is going to do, so we're going to have to reject you.
Hey, at least you tried, though. I mean, that's more than some people.
Pretty much the only thing I managed to actually serve in at all was the Canadian Rangers. No, for context at all, that is not any kind of special forces. It's pretty much the equivalent to the Boy Scouts. Only better.
Or the reserve. Or the reservists.
Kind of, yeah. The Canadian Rangers is more like a...
Or hang on.
Sovereign defense unit.
As my dad would so eloquently put it, the RCR.
Royal Canadian Rangers.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, that's who my dad. I guess that's who my dad was actually working on this entire time. Okay, now I know. Dead ass serious. I didn't know what the RCR stood for until now.
Royal Canadian Rangers, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Well, you know now.
Well, as a child growing up, right, like I was raised in this in the environment, so my dad served for like 30 fucking years. I didn't move off base until I started high school, okay? And what I mean when I started high school, I moved off base July. So I had only been out of public school for maybe 3.5 weeks, moved off base, moved into a civilian world, and started high school 2.5 weeks later. Actually, sorry, 3.5 weeks later.
Yep, seems legit.
Oh, I had fun trying to adjust.
I've tried to speed run civilian world.
Oh, I fucking hated it, man. Like, I hated it. Like, my first year off base, I did not like it. Because my first semester, for the first half of my semester, there was teachers every day after class would stop me before I would leave the classroom and ask me if everything was okay at home. Because I never spoke. Unless, I was called upon. I just looked at him dead in the...
Quiet kid.
Yes and no. I just looked at him and was like, I'm not like everybody you've taught so far. They're like, what do you mean? I was like, I'm an army brat. I just moved off an army base. So I don't speak unless I am spoken to.
I will give you the same respect you give me. These guys here in class right now, I want to thump them all.
Yes.
Fair.
I was
But
like,
no,
and
and then, for a couple of years,
it got to the point where I looked at them and I was like, you need to stop asking me if things are okay at home. I was like, I am fine.
Precisely. For a couple of years, I was an instructor as well to the Junior Rangers. Just basically like a youth division of the Canadian Rangers. Essentially, like a better Boy Scouts.
Yeah.
So step up and Army Cadets?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh. I remember, like, I think it was, I had been home a week from boot camp, from completing all my training and everything. I've only been talking to my friends like maybe 2 or 3 days because I had to visit all the family first. And I got done. I walked away. And I looked at my wife as I'm walking away. And I'm like, I'm not sure why I ever hung out with those idiots. And then she was like, because you matured really fast from being on the military base for so long. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, that sort of life will make you grow up real fast.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah, like,
It also
she
hardens
said,
you, like, honestly, as a child living, like, in that environment for so long, I'll say this, it definitely changes you drastically once you move into the civilian world. Because, like, you've learned how to, like, harden your body, your mind already, especially emotionally, right? So, like, a lot of stuff that should phase you, being in the civilian world really doesn't. You're just like, huh.
Yep. I mean, and
Yeah.
I
become more
I
cynical.
definitely saw that. Oh no, I'm definitely cynical. Like, I got a call, what was it, a few days ago, because I have to go for some screenings for my anxiety disorder due to the military service and all. And I heard they called the first time. I let it go to voicemail because I didn't recognize the number, and they left this long message of who they were and everything. And I was like, "Yep, that's a scam," and I ignored it. And then I got a call from them again one day, and I didn't pay attention. I just answered the phone, and they explained who they were and everything. I'm like, "Oh shit, you're the real group? Oh, sorry." I'm like, "I thought you guys were scammers."
Yeah, I kind of like that too, whereas I see a number that I don't recognize, it's like, nope, not happening.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times the only numbers I get calls from are ones I know that are in my phone book. But that one throw me off, and I'm so used to being jaded from both, my time in the military and the way you have to be nowadays, that when it came through, I was just like, "That's a scam." Didn't even think twice.
Immediately just like, how about no?
Yeah. Immediately turned into, what was it, Dr. Evil, wasn't it?
Yes, that's exactly where that reference is from. How
I
about
know
no?
that. I love those movies. I mean, Goldmember was a little bit weird, but
Yeah, awesome powers.
I was at work the other day, and I was getting something out of one of the machines, and it spit out a gold coin, and all I could think of was Goldmember. I was like, "Oh,"
Yes.
and I was like, I should not. I'm like, I should not be allowed to be on my own as an adult. It's just,
Just be like that, seeing freaking Dragon Ball Z Bridge. I need an adult.
I am an
You're
adult.
I
No,
need an
no,
adult.
you're
an
not.
I am an adult, though.
I told
I am an adult.
my wife one day, I'm like, they really should just pay you to follow me around and make sure I don't end the world. She was like, how would you end the world? And I'm like, oh, there are a plethora of ways.
You underestimate my power.
Like, please understand, I am an agent of chaos. It's lawful chaos, but it's chaos.
It's like I can be dumb, but I can also be a good kind of dumb.
Oh, I never go.
Which one do you want today?
I never go for the good kind of dumb anymore. I just go for, let's see if I can make somebody go, what the hell?
Let's make something go from 0 to what the fuck.
Yeah. Oh, I'm telling you. I mean, the stuff I've seen anymore, like nothing phases me like it used to. No matter how stupid it is, it's just like neat.
Well, that's another thing too when it comes to the armed forces, regardless of branch, that kind of desensitizes you to things.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, because you hear stuff in the military that you never thought you'd hear. Like, where was I? I think I was in Korea and we were shit talking, and one of the guys goes, "Yeah, her family's the kind of family that has an entire set of salad bowls that all say Cool Whip on the side."
Fucking
Yeah.
Jeff Foxworthy for the win.
Yeah, that was my reaction too. I recognized where it came from instantly. Everybody was crying and laughing, except for the girl he's talking about, and she was
That
right
sounds
there.
about right.
I'm like, "You realize you said it in front of her, right?" He goes, "Yeah, I know." I'm like, "Cool."
I'm
Just
like, yeah,
so we're
I
all on
did,
the same
man.
page. I'm like, it's not like she's gonna go to complain about it to the commander. He's gonna laugh too.
He'll freaking bust a gut laughing.
Yeah. So we were crying at that point. What the whole group was. Hell, I'm partially responsible for, what's the word? Uh, I'm partially responsible for corrupting the Korean soldiers we worked with.
I'm
Oh,
friends
we
with
were.
a couple of Koreans, and trust me, some of them are corrupt enough as it is.
Oh no, they were looking to borrow a movie, and they wanted a good animated movie for all of them to watch. And they asked me if I had one. And the only one I had at the moment was South Park Bigger, Longer, Uncut. And I was like, I got a South Park movie, and they borrowed it. I kid you not. Like 3 days, maybe 4 days later, I've seen them walking by, and at first I was like, I think they're humming the Uncle song. And then the next day they were all singing Blame Canada out loud. And I was like, what have I done? It was as a group too, and it was in English, and I was just like, I am gonna get in trouble.
I'm that person that's just like, oh, hey, I'm looking for a new anime to watch. If I like you, or you're a good person, I'll be like, hey, I'll give you like a good recognition. But if you're an asshole to people, or I just don't like you, oh, you're gonna get wrecked.
Yeah. Usually, if it's somebody that I think needs to take it back a notch, I usually suggest something like Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh.
If I really need to F somebody, I won't say the actual name of it, just so I don't corrupt people in the chat. But the name starts with a B, and it rhymes with Uncle Rico.
Not familiar with it.
Those who know.
No, if you really want to mess with somebody, if you have like a really quirky, upbeat friend, just suggest to them Angel Beats.
Or Planet.
That'll end that right there. Especially if they make it to the end.
Yes. Or Planet.
Yeah. Same kind of thing.
Yeah, I watch a fair
My,
amount of anime. Actually, last night I was watching because I have the Mobile Suit Gundam trilogy movie. I watched the first one last night. Like, I'm gonna rewatch Gundam.
One of my friends, she got really excited the other day. We were at work, and she was watching a video with somebody, and it was obviously real life, but in the background there was a truck, and she started to panic. She's like, "They're about to get isekai." I looked at the picture, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, they are. That's Truck-kun."
Truck-kun strikes again.
Oh yeah, she was panicked. She's like, "We're about to watch someone die."
Y'all about to get isekai.
Yeah, it connected too. It was not like the truck connected, but like the connection between like me and her when we made the joke. Nobody else in the room got it.
Dobbs'
Like,
chat bro just like, what in the unholy hell?
No, my chat's used to the shit.
That's why I had to specify, because otherwise it doesn't sound like we just watched somebody get murdered by a truck.
I mean, you bring the popcorn, I'll bring the gas.
Oh, I kid you not. The other day we were at work, we were making jokes like that. We were like, yeah, we need popcorn because like everything was going wrong together.
Just
I was
like that one meme with a dog sitting in the fire. This is fine.
Yeah, Well, the funny part was that was everybody around us. It didn't affect our unit, so we were all like everybody else was dogging the fire. We were the ones sitting there eating popcorn like Michael Jackson, laughing at it.
Like, this is fine.
I'm like, this won't be our problem for like 2 more hours, and then it's gonna be, I'm in danger. It's really surprising we don't get in more trouble at my job than we do, but I think it's because our boss knows we know how to handle it all, so he just leaves us alone to do our thing. He's like, nobody else wants this job, and they're still doing it, so.
So just let them do their thing.
Well, I told him one time, I looked him straight in the face because we were talking about something, and I was like, you don't understand. I'm a what is it, W word, WHORE. I'm like, I'm one of them. I'm doing this for the money.
Precisely. My else working.
He looked at me and he's like, I don't know if that's how you should think about it. I'm like, it's the only way to think about it.
Like, I'm not here because I like this job. I'm here because money.
Yeah, I'm like,
you know what? I got the perfect meme for this. Hang on. I will post it. Yes, I have the perfect meme for this. Give me a minute. I will post it in chat.
Bob has been keeping something ready for this one just in case this conversation ever came up.
Absolutely.
I got this locked and loaded.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh. I think that's almost done.
Okay, time to Google Drive this.
Yeah, been there.
I must find it.
Oh, I have it. It's just not on. Makes sense. It's on the computer, but not on the computer. It's on the computer, but not on my computer.
It's somewhere.
It's in the cloud. Can you imagine going back 20 years and trying to explain the cloud to somebody?
No.
They would think we were dumb.
Can you imagine going back and trying to explain anime to some sort of like 1900s person?
Depends on how far back in the 1900s, because I was around in the 80s. Although Goku would be really hard to explain. Yeah, he just screams and gets stronger. That's how it works.
Yes. Here's how to explain Dragon Ball Z in 5 words. Grunt, 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 fight, grunt.
And scream.
Yeah.
Don't forget scream.
Yes, that too.
Dragon Ball Z is one of those weird animes where it's really great and then suddenly dialogue breaks out.
So it just comes on to start explaining what the main character is doing, just like, why? You can see that. It's like in Yu-Gi-Oh! When they're all constantly explaining what Pot of Greed does.
Yes, and you by this point you're like, we get it. We can see it. We know.
The most well-known card in the entire freaking game is like, we know what it does.
I'll be honest, with the way they did that first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm surprised they didn't start reading the flavor text off the bottom of Dark Magician.
The ultimate spellcaster. 2500 is not that much.
Like I'm surprised they did they summon a normal card and just start reading the flavor text off of it. And it's like, why? Why are you doing this?
Well, yes,
First
your
time I
ultimate wizard dies to removal.
Yeah. First time I told my son that's called flavor text, he looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like, just trust me, man. And everything is called flavor text. And he goes, yeah, well,
Yes.
it doesn't leave a good taste in my mouth. I'm like, well, welcome to life. Now you know what it's like to be an adult.
It's like, I don't like this. I don't like this anymore. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
Oh, God. Oh, I gotta remember to message that down. You just made me remember that I need to send somebody a message.
Oh no.
Speaking of which, I don't know if you saw it, Dobbs, but I posted a TikTok the other day. Apparently, I contacted Google for customer support because I needed help with my phone, and since it's through them, to have their phone plan thing. The customer service agent's name was Tony Stark. I was like, nope, I don't need Ultron on my phone. Thank you very much.
Like, how I
wow.
knew.
Yeah. I was like, the last thing I need to do is say something and hear Ultron. I got no strings on me. What the hell?
It's like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Well, I was having a good day, and then my phone turned into a Scud missile and tried to kill me.
Oh my god, where
Yes.
the fuck is
Your
it?
phone
It's
should be
on
like
my
Kaioken.
phone.
Your phone should be like Kaioken. And you're like, Kyle, what? Smack.
Yeah. So
I
the
know
last
I
thing I
did it.
need. Not unless it's gonna fight to protect me. If it'll fight to protect me,
Oh
I'm dead. Outside of that, I'm good. Thank you very much.
Like, how I knew. Rather, do this magical thing called live.
Well, if I go with magical, but it's something.
Oh god. Here comes the magical girls. Everybody run.
You just summoned Sailor Moon. Good luck.
Are you
Oh, even
fucking
worse.
kidding me?
Even
now?
worse. Madoka Magica.
I don't know if you've seen it. What was it? My Adventures with Superman. They turned him into a magical girl in that one.
Oh god.
Yeah, they gave him a full-on like magical girl style transformation sequence into a super suit. It's hilarious.
I'm just gonna go and, bleach my eyes out now that I've heard that.
Oh, I watched it, and I just went. I was like, if Bruce gets a hold of this footage, Superman's not living it down. I don't care what universe it's in.
Joke's on you, he's already got it.
Yeah,
In
probably.
Blu-ray high def. In Blu-ray high def.
Yeah. Even the Batman Who Laughs probably looks at that universe and was like, I can't mess it up anymore for Superman than what he already has. We're good.
Like, who needs kryptonite when I have this?
Even the very
There it
angry
is.
new
Oh my god.
Clark could just be like, ugh.
Fucking Christ. This took me way too fucking long.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah. Discord. Holy shit biscuits.
Dobbs' storage is a little out of whack at the moment.
Oh, goddamn right it is.
He's living the struggle.
You know what? Fuck this.
We all are
Right
at this
it
point.
is.
I'm just sitting here and I'm just like,
Oh, are you fucking kidding me right now?
I'm
Here's some
OCD, and even I look
tats.
at my storage sometimes and go, where the hell did I put it?
the sound of a
I'm
bean
gonna
being
send
posted,
this
I'm just like,
to here.
is it making the sound of an uncooked turkey running down a hallway?
Okay, there. I'm back with
Speaking
that.
of,
Now I gotta open up Messenger.
speaking of weird stuff that probably shouldn't be posted, did you see the video on TikTok where they were like, we brown our chicken, and then they took the chicken out of the eye or off the pan, and it was still white and pink?
It's like, that's not brown. I don't think
Yeah.
I've seen that video, but that's not brown.
One of the guys in the video, the guy who commented on the video because he like stitched it, he goes, "Sir, you need to put that back in the pan. That thing's more white and pink than Barbie." I was like, "Dang!" He goes, "If this chicken moves in next door, your housing value would go up." I was like, "Son of
Oh,
a
you're
gun!"
fucking kidding me right now.
That's
I was like,
savage.
I was like, "That's amazingly brutal." Let's see if I can. I laughed, and then I see one of my other friends that's like duetted it, and he was crying laughing, and I was like, okay, so it's all of us. Fantastic.
It's like, okay, so it's not just me that finds it funny. Okay, I won't feel bad about posting it then or get in trouble.
Yeah, I was like, oh.
Like, when in doubt, just blame the other person. Then you won't get in trouble. It's like, oh, okay, I shared it from this person. Don't blame the hate towards me.
Exactly. Well, I was joking with somebody, and I was like, TikTok keeps telling me my network's unstable. I'm not sure if they mean my social network or the internet, but either way, it could be right.
Either way, right, you're right.
There.
Okay.
Posted. Fuck, it
Totally
took me
didn't talk
forever.
about me.
Fucking took me forever, but I got it.
Oh God, Dobbs, that is perfect.
I need to see this.
We just gotta change the uniforms and it's like spot on.
Yes.
Where
The
can
reason
we
we all
find
work, you have no ambition at all, dude. Look, I just work to support my hobby.
we need one of them to be in a Xeon uniform and the other one to be in an Earth Forces uniform. And it's set.
Or, you know, one of them just like holding up a hand with a gunpla.
Yeah. Just
Also, for
like,
context, for
Ironically,
we're looking at a meme.
ironically,
From Gate.
that right there, that meme, that is taken from a show. Can't remember which anime, and it is referring to Gunpla
Gate.
as his hobby.
Yes.
So, I'll be right back. I gotta
Gate.
go let my dog out.
now
I've
I
seen
gotta
that
figure out which
animation.
one's from.
Yeah, the anime series in question is Gate. It's the uniform that they're wearing is the JSDF.
God. Now my son discovered Sergeant Frog a while back.
Oh God,
the
that's
oldest
one
kid.
name I haven't heard in eternity. Jesus.
Yeah, he discovered Sergeant Frog years ago, and he got really excited. He was watching it, and then the first time they mentioned Gunpla, he was like, and I'm like, what? He goes, I think this is a show for you. I was like, thanks, I think. I came in there, we were watching it together. I'm like, yeah, dude, this is like pretty much a big Bandai commercial. That's all it is.
Yep.
He was like, cool. He goes, can I keep watching it? I'm like, have fun.
Donuts.
I'm like, it's got to be kid friendly, or more kid friendly than some of their other stuff.
More kid friendly than Gundam. Yeah, more kid friendly than Gundam itself.
Yeah, well, because like he tried to watch Gundam Age, and I think he got like 6 or 7 episodes in. He goes, Dad, this isn't as kid friendly as it was when I started. And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, the main character just offed his love interest. What?
Yeah, people die.
Like I was like, huh? I thought they said they were going the more family friendly route on this one. Interesting.
So I saw a post a while back there, right around the time when Witcher Mercury started coming out there. For those who might be aware of the hand slap meme.
Oh
No,
God, the
produced-
tomato ketchup packet. Yeah.
Yeah, even get your back in. But somebody posted, it's like, why is the Gundam franchise so violent all of a sudden? I've come here from watching all of the Build Fighter and Build Divers series, but now it's all about war and death and violence. When did Gundam become like this? And it's just like, you're new here, aren't you? May I introduce you to a little thing called Universal Century. Because, yeah, that gets hairy real quick.
Nevins said, hey.
Hello, AJ. I think Dobbs just stepped out for a sec there to grab something.
I don't know what that was. Let's see. Actually, now I think about it. One of my favorite memes actually comes from Sergeant Frog.
What's up, AJ? How you doing?
Oh, you were sure to.
haven't heard certain
Nevins
frog being talked about in
said,
just ages.
on lunch.
Oh, my son has a plushie that sits in his room of what was it? There's the blue one, the darker blue one. What the hell was his name?
I got something upstairs, god damn it.
Nope, you done Goof, Dobbs. No worries, we'll just keep chatting, Jane.
Yeah, we're good at that. Let me see if I can find this meme. I used to have it on my phone, and I think I lost it when my phone reset the last time, but it shouldn't be that hard to find.
Like, quick, while Dobbs is gone, let's just corrupt his chat with memes.
I feel like we've done that.
It's like, wait, that's probably already been done.
Yeah. But anyways, this one here, it showed the yellow frog, the scientist one, and he's kind of like chilling out in his chair while the other two are running around him like idiots. And it was something like in the world full of crazies, I'm the only one who feels sane or something like that. And I was just like, wow, that hits home.
You're just sitting there, just like, I relate to this, especially when you know people in the military.
Yeah, exactly. Like the minute I read it, I was just like, Let me see if I can find.
I remember once then I was quite a few years ago doing my airsoft content there. I went to airsoft events as well. I remember when I was down in the States, I was hanging out with some people who I know who are also content creators for Army members. I was drinking with a few Marines, and it's just like, okay, this is. And I thought some people in Canada were fucking crazy.
Oh, I completely got the text on that one wrong. Must have confused it with another one. I just found it. Text is completely different from what I thought it was.
Like, if you ever find one particular group that's just absolutely crazy to drink with, Marines.
Oh yeah, no, you're not telling me nothing, man.
I've drank, like, hands down, the most crazy drinking night I've ever had was when I was drinking with Marines when I was down in the U.S. for an event.
There we go. I just uploaded it to chat with the actual meme. I found it finally, but like I said, the text
I must
isn't
see
anything
this.
close to what I thought it was. The text is completely different than what I thought it was. I must have got it confused with another one.
Yes, it really helps relieve stress when you're surrounded by idiots. You're not wrong.
Completely accurate.
I've seen that, and I was like, I'm the yellow frog. Good to know.
Yeah. Well, he's trying to hurt cats.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh Lord, now what? Oh God, my coworker's roommate just came up positive with COVID.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he caught it earlier, so he wasn't going to be back for a week, and now his roommate has it, so we probably won't see him for 2 weeks.
Probably. Well, let's just stay isolated.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him. I mean, hell, I kind of miss when the pandemic was in full swing and we got our COVID-cation for a little while.
Kinda, yeah. But then it's like, yeah, no income.
Yeah, it wasn't nice to have the world shutting down around us, but
I
if I
didn't
get
have
that,
the luxury of that because my job was considered what's called a essential service, so I had to stay open.
see,
My career went to shit.
we got sent home for like a month, or no, it was supposed to be for a month, and then a month turned into 2, and 2 turned into 3, and then they brought us back in stages. By the time we had come back, they'd burned through like all of our leave. Like it was ridiculous the amount of leave they managed to use during that time frame.
Yep.
Which, I mean, I figured they wouldn't, just pay us not to be there, but at the same time, God, I was trying to build a house and everything else. That was a very torturous process.
I can only imagine. Because I worked at a automotive shop where I fix and change tires all the time there. That's an essential service, so we were not supposed to close.
Yeah. Well, that was the year my wife decided we were going to finally start moving forward with the house. Like we went to Florida for a trip at the beginning of 2020, and then everything went to crap. And I looked at my wife and I'm like, we are never going on another vacation because this is the first one we've been on in years, and this happened. I'm like, we'll just buy a house and live in the mountains. It's fine, which was exactly what we did. But at the same time, my wife was like, it took a pandemic to get you to be willing to buy a house. I'm like, yeah, it's the only way I can get people to leave me the hell alone.
Yep.
I mean,
Like,
that's
we need our
fair.
own
Like-
place.
Sorry, go
Yeah.
ahead.
And so, like I say, so now we live on top of a mountain and no one bothers us.
And I live at the base of a mountain.
I can't even get the Walmart driver to come up my driveway. It's great.
All right. So, guys, before
Yeah.
resin,
Okay. Yeah.
after.
I like the after a lot better.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, hang on, let me turn it. All right, ready. Yeah.
Lot
A lot
more
more-
detail,
A lot more detail, a lot. That's gorgeous. Jesus.
more chunk.
Yeah. But in the right places too.
Yes. Damn, boy, she's thick, boy.
I'm sorry. Now all I can think of is that video I sent Dobbs the other day, or Dobbs sent me. Which way did that one go, Dobbs? I think you sent it to me.
Probably. I sent you a lot of stuff, and vice versa.
Yeah. It was the pink-haired guy.
Oh, yeah. I sent that one to you.
That one made me cry. He looked like
just sitting here
Ramona
like-
from he looked like Ramona from Scott Pilgrim versus the World. I was like, Jesus. I'm like, that is a look.
Me just sitting here ever since joining the service. She's like, I like this place. I'm home.
We try to make it homey.
Oh,
Well, from all the other crap I've been dealing with lately, it's just like, hey, no drama.
Oh,
Who builds? It's like I don't have to deal with any of that bullshit.
yeah.
People with a similar level of humor as me.
Dark, sick, and twisted. We
Precisely.
usually fly
Plus-
together.
I'm about to say Dobbs is on stream, so I can't even use my regular sense of humor. I have to use the toned down version.
Oh, trust me, I know. Like, I have, of course, obviously know that if you're on a stream, they're streaming.
Fuck!
What happened?
What broke? Hopefully, whatever happens, fixable.
Hopefully.
I heard that all too familiar sound of, oh shit, something broke.
Yeah. Wow. My phone has to be freaking out.
No, be back in just a sec here. Just gonna check on my dog.
Yeah, no worries. What time you know?
God damn it.
What happened, Dobbs?
This happened.
Oh, dang.
Clean
Is it
break.
fixable?
Yeah, I have shit ton of super glue next to me.
That's a plus.
Yeah. Happy about this? Absolutely not. Let's go over here.
At least it's fixable. I mean, that's
Well, that's piece number 2 that's broken on this on this build so far.
true.
That series. That is part number 2 that is broken. That irritates me now. But whatever.
There we go, I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Just had to go check on my dog. He's a very old pupper.
Yeah. But I probably should check on my cats. They've been way too quiet.
Yeah, and usually with cats, if they're being very quiet for too long, that usually means they're getting something. Or
Yeah,
sleeping.
especially since the youngest one is like 13 weeks. He gets into fights with everybody. Oh God, thank goodness he's passed out on the back of the couch.
The cat's just gonna be like, I will fight God and everybody around him.
Yeah, pretty much. That little one, he's there's something wrong with him because he tries to fight with the cat that's the one cat we have that can go indoor outdoor, and she was more than willing to throw paws with anything that moves. So it is not uncommon for her just to like open up a full can of furry whoop butt on him.
But yeah, Dice, I ended up accidentally breaking something.
Ooh.
Luckily, I can glue it.
I guess it was part of the hip joint too, it looked like.
No, the very front of the waist skirt. It sits right above the crotch. So it's this piece right here. So on this mobile suit, it would, well, on a Zonko unit, there'd be a... Hang on.
Normally it divides right in the middle, but instead it broke right off where the panel starts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's above the crotch piece, and it acts as a flap over top of the abdomen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that piece unfortunately broke, but I can fix that.
Well, resin is... I've worked with some resin before.
It's very
with,
fragile.
40K. It is very, very fragile. For those who aren't aware that with resin, it's not like a really hard resin like you'd see on some things. With the resin that's used for model kits, it is very brittle and very delicate. So extra care is needed when those, and even when you take extra care, it can break. This is why resin kits are typically, not always, but typically for those of a more advanced skill level.
100% agree.
If you have the right knowledge and tools going into it, if you're a newer builder, you can, but expect some difficulties.
Yeah, no, the piece sits right here like that. It's a quick, easy fix.
I'm trying to think of the last Gunpla model that I had a critical break at some point in a match fix. I think that was with my high resolution burning Gundam.
Destiny.
So with the core lander on the high resolution burning Gundam, one of the wing mechanisms on the back of it busted off, like literally just like fell apart in my hands, and I had to basically re-engineer the whole thing back together. Works perfectly fine now, but it like fell apart in 3 parts.
Dang.
My furball back inside. Come on. Here we go. Now I've got a 15-year-old terrier mix.
Here's how it's looking, guys.
Chonk.
It looks a lot better like that than it does in space.
Yeah.
Oh, this is on the Gouf 2.0, by the way, that this kit's being thrown on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm presuming it's a resin conversion kit for the Gouf 2.0 to make the
to make it the Gouf
Gouf
custom.
Yeah.
What the fuck did you just
I know
walk
there
over,
is a
dog?
Master Grade Gouf custom, but it's kind of from what I've heard. I still want to pick it up though because I like the Gouf custom. Oh, I gotta help my dog back up on the couch here. Hold on. Come on, dog. It's okay. Easy, easy. There you go. I'll be sitting over in my nerd cave there and I'll just hear my dog whine because he wants down from the couch. If he's too stiff, it hurts him.
At least he lets you know.
Oh, yeah. He knows. If he wants down and needs help, he usually whines. Or if he needs just help with something, usually with his food. He knows that if he wins, I'll come.
Yeah. Just like a toddler.
Oh yeah. No. I've had this dog in my life for about 13, 14 years. I think my wife got him when he was about a year old. Little scruffy boy. He's a good dog, though.
Oh my god, dude.
One thing that's actually really nice I'm finding with the mega-sized unicorn is that it is a huge model kit, but it also has a shitload of surface detail. Despite
Alright,
it being
folks, my
such a
wife is
simple,
blowing
like
up my
mechanically,
phone.
very simple mechanically, but it has a ton of surface detail.
Yeah, surface detail is always a good thing.
Like, I've got one picture here that I can post in the work in progress in the server. Let's see here. There's whip channel, right? Yes. Or I'll just put it in the PC.
Oh, that's like all the way I want that to
man.
block me in the Alps.
That
Well,
was dumb of me.
I'm in a sticky wicket right now.
So yeah, this is what I'm working on right now.
Yes.
Nice. That is really big.
Yeah, 1/48 scale.
Yeah,
The one beside it, that's not a master grade. That's a 1:144. It's the ARC 78 G3.
Yeah, I'm getting started Mega next year. I'm gonna be doing the RX-782 Mega.
Yeah, that's another one that I would pick up, the ARC 78 Mega.
Yeah, I got it because I'm doing sorry. I got it because next year I'm supposed to be it'll be my 20th year doing this stuff. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get myself something that's really big for it. So
Oh yeah, it's big. At the head it stands about 18 inches tall.
dang,
So big boy.
I'm down for that.
But yeah, tons of surface detail all over this. Just been begging to panel line. I kind of been neglecting panel line. My kits were basically just straight build them, clean up all the nubs, and put on the shelf. But lately now I've been alternating between building a kit, panel lining a kit, building a kit, panel lining a kit.
So I try to do it all at once just because I know if I don't, I won't come back to it.
I'm that person that's just like, after I'm done building, it's like, okay, I need to build again.
Nothing wrong with that.
I think within a 1 week period, I think the most kits I've built was 5.
Oh, I know I built a few pretty fast when I was just building, straight building SD Gundams, but it's been a while since I did that.
Oh, I'm talking like high grades and master grades.
Yeah, I haven't. Let me think. Probably when I was building high grades too, I probably pump out a few, but it wasn't that fast.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the only SD kit that I have is a really old, I don't even remember exactly the model. It's a very old Musha Sazbi. It's a white instead of red.
Yeah, that was from the Brave Battle Warrior series.
Alright, so
Used to have
yeah.
it.
I'll take a picture of
good
it.
to piece together, letting it sit.
Yep, good, good.
Fuck. Oh, my heart sank,
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
got a
gonna
big
lie. I heard the click
Yeah.
of it breaking over your guys' conversation.
Ooh.
So that's
Well,
like that's where I knew I fucked up. As soon as I heard that click, I was like, oh shit. I knew I broke something small and fragile, and I looked at my immediate thought of when I thought I broke was one of these. These little flapping front skirt pieces. I thought I snapped one of these off.
Oof.
Oh my god.
Well, the instant that we heard your exclaim saying when you broke it, we both instantly stopped. Like, wait, what broke?
Yeah. Yeah, because like I
We both
don't.
knew.
Well, I typically don't drop the F-bomb. Well, hang on. Let me rephrase this.
Not on stream.
No, I'll drop the F-bomb. Not a friggin' not a fucking problem. It's more of like I don't exclaim "fuck" out of a dead silence for no reason.
Yeah. It's all about context.
Yeah.
And then there's me, but I don't want to have anything happen to your Twitch account.
So,
Like I said, dark and twisted sense of humor.
here's
If
a
we're just
sword.
building and you're not streaming, I'd be going ham. Yeah, when you hang out with
I
these guys, you're like,
still need to
army
get
of
another set of
Marines.
these metal
Like,
spikes.
it gets nuts.
I just remembered that.
No,
I need one more set of these.
I have made jokes before that have made Dobbs have to stop working because he was laughing too hard.
On numerous occasions.
Yeah. Hell, one of them I was filming as I built. I made a joke about Exodia. Dobbs had to stop and laugh at it, and it was so loud you could hear it over my headphones on the recording. And they weren't even like connected. The headphones were connected to my computer while the recording was going on a different device.
Yeah.
And you could hear Dobbs just.
There's the
dying.
pauldron with the arm.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
I like it.
I still
I
need
was
to
actually,
grab another set of these metal spikes so I can fill in the other pauldrons. Dual
Yeah.
spike holes.
Had a buddy of mine over here. We were doing just a build night at my place, and we got some Devil Artemis videos in the background. And one part comes up, and my friend is just absolutely killing himself laughing. Let's just say, Perfect Cell punches Palpatine in the nuts. And just
Well-
the face that Palpatine made, like the face, it just like my friend just absolutely is killing himself laughing. Every single time he sees that face, he's just like
Oh,
just
shit.
absolutely just bursts out laughing.
I think there was a Team 4-Star, I think they did a Dragon Ball parody where there was that scene in the movies when Goku gets caught by the leg and the guy just like,
Oh, that's the Cooler's Revenge.
yeah. And it shows Goten like fade away in the future.
Yep.
The part when Goku gets punched in the nuts is actually the Super Android 13 movie.
Oh, it was Super Android 13.
The Super Android 13, the one where Vegeta gets punched in the nuts, that's cooler.
Yeah.
That's right. I remember when it happened, when I saw it, I was at work when I saw that clip for the first time. I was like, what the hell?
And Goten just vanishes.
Oh, I cried. I was laughing so hard. I was like, that's not right, but funny.
It is very funny.
God, that was such a great moment in the show. I was like, or in the movie, I was like, what the hell?
Goten just disappears from the timeline.
Yeah. Well, the funny part is my youngest, I was showing that clip to my wife and she was crying laughing. Because she understood what I was pointing out. And my youngest, my middle son saw it. And he goes, Dad, you don't have any room to be upset about that, because I guess he thought I'd be upset. And I'm like, what makes you say that? He goes, I've seen what you do on Sniper Elite 4 when they tell you Hitler's on the level. And I'm like, okay, you got a point. Like, you're not wrong. I'm like, that is a very...
Just tell little Mr. Adolf, like, I'm about to make some art.
Oh, every time. Well, because it's funny, because in the game, the character goes, the guy's like, how can I be sure that's him? I'm like, I know how to be sure.
Pew. Small target.
I was like, we're shooting for where there's one when there should be two. Yeah, my son, he looked at me, he said that, and I was just like, I don't even know how to deal with you right now, kid.
Just be like, when in doubt, aim for the berries.
Just...
He can't be evil if he doesn't have the parts to be evil with.
Not wrong.
Like, no, Mr. A, don't drop out of art school.
I heard a joke about that, but I can't say it here.
Yeah, that's about all I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh. Let's see. I need to. Yeah. Oh man, I can't believe it's almost 3 o'clock already.
It is 11:47 a.m. here.
It is. I'm at 2:47. I think Dobbs is in the same time zone as me.
My oldest son
Oh.
should be home from school very, very shortly.
With one joke thing that I always say when people try to ask me the time, but they could have just looked at themselves. I just tell them it's 1/2 a monkey's ass and 4 to his balls.
Yep, I've said that before. Oops, did not mean to do that.
Cool. I have some engineering to do. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do the shield arm placement. I gotta double check my reference image.
The one that's in the upper right corner of your stream, or is that a different one you need to do?
The
No,
different
this
one.
is the one he has in the chat.
And of course it doesn't. Fuck. Shield's blocking the arm. Okay, neat. I'll figure this out. I'm probably gonna end up doing it gripping the handle. Okay. Either way, we're gonna get this one all cleaned up.
Yeah, it's another part of Gunpla, especially resin, that you have to deal with a lot is figuring out how something is accurately going to hold something to make it more accurate to the source material.
Oh yeah.
Because, well, yeah, sure, in the anime series, a particular mobile suit might be holding on to something, but the monokit, it's gonna struggle.
Yeah, we're around there.
Probably the most recent one that I did some reworking on is Master Grade Wing Zero Custom. The Twin Buster Rifle.
Yeah, I do that.
No, my client doesn't want this sword, unfortunately. This is a sword for...
Mission.
yes. So this sword I'm gonna do it for myself.
Hey_I'm_rabbit.
Yo, Rabbit, welcome back, buddy.
I use really small, really
It kind of
strong
reminds me of
magnets
that.
I got off of Amazon to get them to hold weapons.
It kind of reminds me of the one from GBN.
This one here gives me serious Monster Hunter vibes.
Yes.
That too.
Kind of like texture, it looks like it's made out of bone.
Well, that's what I'm thinking of doing. See, I have both this blade and this blade.
What I did in the past for bone texturing, because actually with my Warhammer 40k army that I have, I play Imperial Knights. One thing that I did, because I kind of loosely themed my paint jobs on my knights after the Death Knights from Warcraft.
Okay.
But I made it so that all the armor plates look like they're made out of bone. So what I actually did with that is I did a base layer of the bone color first, and then once that had dried, I went with a dry brush with the same paint and kind of spackled it all over there to get the texture of bone.
Okay.
And then weathered it in oil, and it actually turned out really nice.
My dog has passed out on the floor behind me.
Yes, I also play paint and play Warhammer 40k. Another very expensive hobby.
Yes, I used to play as well.
At one point I had 4 armies, but then I downsized. I've got 2 armies that I play, and then I've got a Age of Sigmar army that I'm working on too.
I only had one army. I stopped playing shortly after Apocalypse became a thing.
I've been playing since basically right at the start of 8th edition. I think the main thing that drew me into the hobby was seeing Imperial Knights, because growing up I played a lot of Mech Assault and Mech Warrior.
Nice.
So that immediately drew me into that. I did a lot of old school gaming. I'm one of those people that's been playing games for a long time. 90s gaming was just peak gaming for me because back then it was like, hey, you got product when it was needed instead of having 1,000,001 patches or being rushed.
Huh, you mean like getting a game fully on day one? Yeah, I remember those days.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I missed the days before day one patches.
I missed the days before DLC.
Yes.
That too.
Back when an add-on or let's actually call it an expansion rather than a DLC. It's like, oh, because get a full, basically whole of the game. Cough, cough, Diablo.
Cough, cough, Destiny.
I quit playing Destiny. I went back to Warframe.
Cough, cough, World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I need to jump off here. I got a few things I need to take care of before work.
Alright, homie.
So-
Catch you later.
Worries there, bud. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, it's been fun. I'll catch you guys next time.
Later, homie.
Yep. I'm gonna stick around for a while yet. But no, gaming in the 90s there for me, that was peak.
It was a simpler
I was born in
time
the
for
late
gaming,
80s.
and same here.
So I played a lot of the old game franchises. Still have a lot of the old games from back then because I collect them as well.
Mhm.
Said.
Did you see that Sega is releasing a bunch of new games?
I did see that they are
K_I'm_Rabbit.
revamping and remastering a
Said.
whole lot of their old arcade
Hey, one
classics
patch.
like Gauntlet, Jet Set Radio, a
Yep.
whole ton of them.
Oh, yes.
That's kind of interesting.
I can't wait for the new Monster Hunter game, to be honest with you, though.
Oh yeah, Monster Hunter World? No.
No.
What's it called again?
Wilds.
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of friends.
World
who are
was my
super into
introduction.
Monster Hunter.
Monster Hunter World was my introduction to the series, to Monster Hunter itself.
I actually have a physical copy of something that you might like.
Hmm?
I have a physical copy of the first Monster Hunter
Nice.
for PS2.
Nice. Sorry, I'm just trying not to have my hobby not slip here. I'm trying to remove Resin.
Yeah, no worries. If I start yapping or chatting too much there, just let me know. If you played Sea of Thieves Day 1, you got an eye patch with a 1 on it. Yeah, I remember people talking about that.
I got a
Never
bunch of
played
friends
Sea
that
of
play
Thieves
these.
myself, but I did see that was kind of interesting.
I got a bunch of my friends that play that. I tried getting into it and just like, eh. Don't get me wrong, it's fun, but you gotta get like a regular crew to play that game with. Okay. That's enough trimming
yeah.
with that. We are going to attack that with a 120.
Growing up gaming with the old games, I think some of the most memorable games from me growing up, obviously Diablo 2. I have well over 10,000 hours in the original Diablo 2.
Gosh damn.
Yeah, just absolutely playing that game pretty much non-stop. I think my dad first got me into it. Barbarian main, because Barbarian. But I maxed out everything. There was still a couple of items. Like the rarest item in the entire game, the one chest piece you can only get from ladder. I only ever got that twice. There's a chest plate that you could only get via ladder gameplay. Materials Might. Rare enough that even despite all that playtime, I only ever got it twice.
You guys are really what the fuck is.
Still better loot drops than Destiny.
Okay, right. Anything else better loot drops than Destiny.
Uh-huh. Who has joined us?
Hey, Zayef.
I need you to load a bowl.
Yep, Uno Momentos por favor.
I'm waiting at a bus stop.
Hello, Zay. Welcome to the chat.
Hello. I'm exhausted. I'm tired.
And my
Feel that. I've just been talking about some old school gaming. Like, yeah, for me, most memorable games growing up for me was Diablo 2, System Shock 2, and then probably, these are probably even games you guys might not even know, like System Shock 2, and then Shogo Mobile Armor Division.
I vaguely remember hearing about that.
Going back to the newer games that are coming out in the Game Awards, probably the one that hypes me the most is the new Dragon Ball game. I've been waiting for BT4 for years.
I'll take Golden Axe over everything. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go say hi to my son who just got home from school.
Yeah, no worries. Keep your chat entertained. But a long-time Dragon Ball player here. Still have my physical copy of Budokai Tenkaichi 3. So when they first announced BT4, it's just like, oh, that is mine, day one. The one thing that I did find it interesting is that they named the instead of being called Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 4, the games in Japan were something called Sparking of some variant, and they adopted the Japanese nomenclature of the games, so now it's called Sparking 0 instead of Budokai Tenkaichi 4.
Huh. 3.
Which I thought was kind of interesting.
2.
1.
Launch.
The thing off.
Combo breaker.
Alright.
Broken.
Zayu, are you able to turn your camera on, sir? Camera's on for Discord so I can show you something.
Looking.
Look at that beefy arm.
It is beefy. You know what's crazy is when I started looking, that's when it's like, oh, why?
Hippie chonk.
Mm-hmm.
But it did look really nice from what I saw before my thing went. Anyway, there's the bus, so.
See you soon, homie. There. Yes.
I'm almost
And
done
that.
the second arm of my Mega Slice keyboard.
Have to. Let's see, I don't have to do the same on that. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to scrub those lines in. That's okay.
And hopefully that part that broke holds up nicely.
Well, once I'm done with this build, it's gonna be static anyway, so I'll be fine on that aspect. Because the image that you see in the chat that I posted, like before the memes and stuff, well, the 3 posts above, that's what it's gonna look like. That whole image there. So I gotta get another I gotta get the gun tank to go on top of it, to go with it.
I see you're doing the classic scene from
8MS.
Oh, 8MS team.
Yep.
I love that scene.
It's for a client. He wanted a Gouf painted up, and I was just like, he's like, I want a Gouf custom. I was like, I'll do you one better. I was like, because the Master Grade Gouf custom, I was like, it's a good kit, but it's very hollow. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, there's little to no inner frame to it. I was like, however, I was like, I do have a resin kit for a Gouf custom, but it has to go on top of a Gouf 2.0. He's like, what's it look like? I showed him the images. He's like, do it.
Yeah, it just sounds like Emperor Palpatine. Do it.
Well, this is what it's going to look like after it's all done.
Yeah.
But these spikes here, These spikes here are going to be replaced with metal spikes, same with the ones on the front. I'm going to keep these ones as is, but I'm going to probably tone those to like a silver or a bronze. It came with metal thrusters for the backpack already. And there's a big chain belt for it too.
Go answer the phone here.
Yeah,
I'll be
man.
right back.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. So,
There we go, I'm back. Just had to answer the phone.
Oh, you're good. Welcome back.
Indeed, indeed.
Hit that
Go,
with some
slide this
putty.
arm back together, and I can put this one on.
Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay. Where's my saw blade? Okay, I had you last fucking night. Where'd you go?
Yes, the usual case of the missing tools.
Yeah.
So I've got one of those little gun primer razor tempered glass files,
Yep, I got one.
and it seems like every time that I've got buddies over here for build night, he accidentally puts it in his bag for his tools, and I'm just like, come back to my table looking to do a build, and it's like, wait a minute, something's missing. And I messaged him, it's like, did you accidentally put my glass file into your bag of tools? He's like, goes and looks, like, oh, shit, whoops. He doesn't do it on purpose, just absentmindedly.
Mm.
I just need to panel line this hand, and then the right arm is done. Ooh, looks like I missed it in the mark. I built this model quite a while ago, but it's been sitting on the shelf undetailed for so long. I kept looking at it, kept wanting to do it. It's like, you know what? Screw it. I need to panel line it.
That's how I feel about some of my plane kits that I built. I'm just like, you know what? It's time for you to get painted.
Yeah, I haven't done very much painting myself aside from Warhammer.
Well, take what you know from Warhammer and you can apply it to hand painting Gunpla.
Oh, I know. The craziest thing I have hand painted is a Forge World Reaver Titan. I do it on an airbrush. I got a Reaver Titan about as big as a Perfect Grade or a Mega.
Oh, I know what a Reaver Titan is. I've seen one up close
Okay.
and personal.
Yeah, I got one of those second hand for $5.50. Person just didn't want it anymore. So it's like, oh, okay, it's got a little bit of damage on the armor and are really all over all the mechanical components. It had like this really gross looking rose gold paint job.
Mm-hmm.
Like stripped off all the paint and completely redid it. Later on, I'll post some pictures of it in the server. he also basically just like slopped a whole bunch of know-it on it, so it kind of pooled in various places and did not look very good. But cleaned all that up there and then redid all the weathering. It looks pretty good, considering my skill level. I know it's not perfect, but I like it.
The way I see it, as long as you're happy with it, that's all that matters.
Precisely. Not like you're trying to build it for like Gunpla World Cup or stuff like that all the time. As long as it's
Speaking of
built
GBWC,
or
I got a
painted or
buddy
detailing how
who's
you
actually... I got a friend of mine who's actually got their way over to GBWC. They're actually going on the way there for the finals.
Yeah, I know a couple of people who entered it to a GWBC as well. Actually, in another person's for a store that I'm part of.
Nice.
I like that more and more smaller game shops are starting to pick up Gunpla, because I've always been a proponent of being a supporter of local game stores, regardless of it being Gunpla or card games or other collectibles.
Mm.
My local game store recently got in Gunpla. It's just like, I'm going to make sure I get a bunch of that from them. Oh, and add. Turn down the volume. Jeez. Just sudden burst of volume. Not only am I in the Twitch chat, I'm also in Discord.
Mm.
Hope everybody that's in the chat is doing well today. Oh wow, 6 ads in a row.
Yeah.
Oh well. There's one thing that I got, it's patience. Like, I can sit through a couple ads.
I had to change my hobby knife 3 times for this build so far.
Had to like change your blade.
Mm-hmm.
This gets really dull and gummed up on the resin.
Oh yes.
I think with the hobby knives that I have there, I've had to change the blades a couple of times over the last year or so, but not that much. That's actually one nice thing about local stores selling hobby supplies. Because if something like that happens or you need new blades, rather than having to sit there and wait and order it online, you can just get it locally.
Unfortunately, I don't have a hobby shop in my area.
To each their own.
Well, it's not that I don't. It's not that I don't want to. It's like I can't because there are no hobby shops in my
So you
neighborhood.
don't have one locally.
Yeah,
I
so
get
I
you.
have to outsource regardless, unfortunately.
Especially over the years for various hobbies that I've done for like tools or carrying cases and stuff like that. I've basically just been using a whole bunch of hardware store stuff as well. Like rather than buying the expensive Warhammer 40k carrying cases for all my models, I've literally just have a bunch of toolboxes, like some Stanley toolboxes that work perfectly for that.
Yep.
All I do is just a bigger one. I've lined it with some bubble wrap on the inside, and then I use basically like small sheets of bubble wrap to separate the various layers, and nothing moves. So I've had zero issues.
If it works, right?
I mean, heck, my one, because I have two different types. I have a bigger one, I have a smaller one. My smaller one can hold about 2,500 points of Space Marines.
Not bad.
And then my bigger one can hold all of my Imperial Knights. My panel line job in progress. My Unicorn Gundam kind of looks like a 1/48th scale bust right now.
Oh sure, you fit easier than the other one did. Fuck you, you little bastards.
That little bastard broke.
No, it didn't break. It just fits better than the other one. Because the other one, because you have to use the original plastic for inside of the shoulder section. So with this one here was a tighter and more of a snug fit. It didn't really want to fit in, so I had to file down a little extra just to get it in.
Oh, okay, I get your frustration with that.
Yeah.
At least with the Bandai builds I've done over the many years, there I really had an issue
Oh,
with that.
what am I
It's when
doing?
you start getting into recast and third-party resin is when you really start running into that.
I like third-party stuff. That's where the challenge really is, because
It's
like,
interesting.
well, one, not only is it interesting, like it builds completely different than a Bandai product, but like, because the QCs are usually hit and miss between third-party kits and shit like that, it'll push you as a builder to try and like, compensate and overcome shit. You know what I mean?
Yep. Test your ability to figure out how things work, how to do problem solving.
Mm-hmm.
Test your if something breaks, your repair abilities, or like making sure that you have the right tools for the job.
And it also helps with your memory. Remembering how things go back
figuring out
together.
how things go. Yes, because if I recall correctly, a lot of resin projects, their instructions are not as crystal clear or non-existent.
Exactly.
Okay, me
Like
right
for
now,
example, I only had the instructions to do this one arm because of this piece here on the wrist. So essentially, because they're so the other arm is the exact same minus this piece. It's a flat panel. Yeah. So sometimes you got to go off memory.
Yep. That's why when I work on resin stuff, I will be very, very meticulous on figuring out, like for like arms and legs, for example, be very meticulous on figuring out what one half of it is, or I'll look up like a dialogue of instructions so you can find them online. Because for a lot of resin conversion kits, you can look up more detailed instructions online if they're not available.
Oh, yeah.
And then once I've got that all figured out, then I can more comfortably work on the other side.
Hell, my Nelson Works perfect grade blue from Astray didn't have any instructions for it. I asked, I was just like, because like the hobby shop I got it from, which is my sponsor, right? I'm just like, hey, this blue from didn't come with any instructions. He's like, give me 30 seconds. He sent me a PDF file with the instructions for this thing.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick up some Daban kits in the near future.
Nice.
One of my friends there sent me a site that actually has that's a nice legitimate site. It's actually so I can get a bunch of nice Daban kits, like a perfect grade unicorn perfectibility for like 260.
Nice. Oh, you're in Canada, yeah?
Oh yeah,
Cool. Check out my sponsor shop, the Gundam Hanger.
Gundam Hanger.
Yep.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I'm also with Show Me What You Bought.
You got it.
They're good
I
guys
know.
too.
I know about them. Yeah.
Yep,
No,
I know.
I deal with Gundam Hanger primarily. They're my sponsor.
I'll have to check that out. I'm the kind of person that's like, hey, if I'm like working with a company, I'll get a bunch of stuff, but it's like, hey, I can still order stuff from other companies and not feel guilty.
Yep. Well, like I'll go to my sponsor for specifically builds and tool supplies, but there's some supplies that he doesn't carry that I have to outsource and go to a different shopping ground. And he understands, but as of recently, he's actually picked up a lot of different tools. He and I are actually supposed to be getting together at some point very, very soon for some stuff.
A lot of people get kind of, when they're in the content creating community, get kind of stuck on like brand loyalty, or they get stuck with one particular thing. It's like, okay, unless you're contractually required to get your stuff from something, which is extremely unlikely, and basically nobody does that, yeah, feel free to get your stuff wherever you can. There's only, off the top of my head, like 2 places that I ordered from online. And one of them shut down now, so basically this is the one. So I'll have to check out the Gundam Hanger and see what they have.
Mm.
Like random kits and my tools, I get them locally. Because I can just, if I need new blades, I can just go and grab them.
Yeah. Let's see here. You know what? That glue's still not dry. It's still kind of goopy. Still kind of goopy. I'm just going to put you over here.
I put a picture in the chat there for my progress so far in paneling that unicorn.
Looking good.
I'm typically the kind of person that doesn't usually put that many, if any, decals on a kit. Because to me, if they don't appear on the suit in the source material, I typically won't put them on.
I'll put them on if I want it to be like, you know, straight out of the factory.
Yeah, like a more realistic appearance.
Mm-hmm. Well, 9 times out of 10, I'll weather my builds.
I'm a lot more simpler when it comes to my builds. Straight building with some panel lighting, maybe the occasional kit bash.
Scared myself on the stuff that hurt.
Oh no. Like with my Shars Rick Dom high grade, I wanted to be able to have, so it's dual wielding its weapons, the beam bazooka and the standard bazooka that it comes with.
Mm-hmm.
But of course it only has a right holding hand, not a left holding hand. Or like a trigger hand.
Yeah.
So I modified the handle of the bazooka and the hand by just carefully filing it down until it could fully hold the bazooka without it looking like it was just some janky thing.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's saying on my shelf, dual wielding bazookas. Because Char, that's why. I'm trying to actually think of just how many different kits I've built over the years. At the moment, counting this unicorn, I think I have 68 models on my shelves.
I'm sitting at about 100-ish, if not more at this point.
Yeah. But I've also built a whole bunch of other models, either for friends or for commissions, or I've built them myself and then a friend wanted it, so I sold it to them. I think I've probably built in the neighborhood of around, I'd say 120 different kits. I've made the Master Grade Infinite Justice 3 times.
Good God.
Well, got it for myself originally, and then sold it to a buddy of mine. Another friend of mine, he bought one, but he was going to camp, and he didn't have time to build it himself, so he commissioned me to build it for him. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to get another
You
one
should
for
have just
myself
waited till they
until
got back from
Infinite Justice.
camp. In my
He was
opinion.
impatient. And I was like, I like building. So it's like, I'm just gonna, build it if you want me to. I'm that person who enjoys building just for the sake of building. Like, yes, throw more stuff in my backlog. Do it. Give me more stuff to build. I've actually managed to work down my backlog quite a bit. Actually, how am I in my backlog right now? I can only imagine how big your backlog is.
I don't have a backlog. Did I break you with that statement?
You're one of the few Gunpla builders that I've heard of that doesn't have a backlog.
Although, then again, the wall behind me is vastly, majority unpainted kits, so I consider those a backlog of sorts.
A backlog of work to do.
It's just more of a matter of who do I feel like painting up type of shit,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
kind of like me. Like, which ones do I feel like cleaning up and panel lining first?
Well, for me, it's like I need to see, like, the way I work with my custom is, like, I need to see my kit fully assembled on the shelf for a bit, right? So that way I can study it, I can study the detail, I can study where each panel goes and how, if I want to be a masking taping hell for a while or whatnot. And then I'm able to map out all my colors as they need to go. And then I do a full strip down, clean up, and go to town.
One custom paint job that I'm probably going to wind up doing there is the picking up I know it's a heresy, but the real grade GPO1, like the full Vernian. Because one of my old Holy Grail kits that I've wanted to get for many, many years is the limited edition Linkin Park GPO1.
Nice.
They did that for their
Yep, I know
30th
which one you're
anniversary.
talking about. I want it so bad.
Buddy of mine gave me the idea. I was like, hey, if you can't find the kit, just, make your own. Get a real grade GPO1 and paint that up to look like the Linkin Park one.
Do that.
Rather than paying 200 plus for the kit if you can find it.
Right.
Quick question, you guys. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting the live stream.
Oh, you're good, homie. Welcome on in.
You're good.
For the Tamiya panel liner, isn't that a lacquer base or is that enamel base?
It is enamel.
It's enamel, yeah.
I also recommend not using that on bare plastic as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm trying to find. I'm at the hobby shop right now, and that's what I was asking about. I was hoping I'd find something online. Alrighty, thank you guys so much for that.
Not a problem.
I'm a lot more basic when it comes to paneling. I've just been using the thin point Gundam markers.
Yep, I use
Yeah,
Sharpies
that's what
on
I
mine.
use, but I'm wanting to try something new.
But yeah, the Tamiya liquid panel liner is enamel based.
Alrighty, yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you guys so much.
No, you're welcome. Okay.
Y'all have a good one.
You too.
You too.
Oh, God damn it. Why do you go into the fucking void?
No, I've found over the years these the basic Gundam markers work very well for panel lining.
Agreed.
Typically, I'll try to use gray for white components, but if it's something that I really want the details to stand out more, I'll just use black, just make it so the details pop a little bit, and then just wipe off the excess.
I do the same.
And then brown for dark blue and red components.
That. Okay.
There's been a handful of times I've actually used some paint to replace the stickers that are on some that are either a royal pain in the ass to apply or I just want them to look better.
I do that too. Mainly for the camera lenses on the face and the weapons.
Like I did that with the
and the odd
age effect.
and the odd color swap replacement. Like you know the actual color
backlit stickers they gave us. I kind of used the markers for that instead. Oh god. You're cheaper.
Yeah, especially like the black ones for vents and stuff like that, where you have to like press it into the vents. I just use a Gundam marker instead. Like if it's like a black or gray one there, or like putting over a vent to add detail. Really, just use a panel liner marker and just like fill it in. Works a heck of a lot better. For kits in recent memory that were absolute sticker hell, the high-grade Sinanju. Holy crap.
Alright, just give me one second here.
Build-wise, it's nowhere near as bad as the
Alright, TikTok, we're going to end the live feed here. My phone's about to die. We're going to throw on the charger. But we're still going to be going strong over on Twitch and YouTube. Drop on by for a better view and a quicker response time from me. Thanks for hanging out, guys. And that, there we go. One and there we go. Sorry about that. I was just ending my live feed over on TikTok.
Yeah,
Phone's
no worries,
about to die.
My phone's at about half. I guess you just kind of had your phone propped up against a shelf in front of you?
Nope, I have it up on a tripod.
Oh, on a tripod, oh, okay.
No, I'm well invested into my studio / build area.
Yeah, I still need to do a lot for mine for when I eventually am going to be doing Gunpla related content.
I'll DM you what my studio looks like.
Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Some pointers on stuff like that would be nice.
So cable management's going to be a thing.
Oh yeah, cable management. I've used one thing I've used for cable management before is those little elastic hair ties.
Those work. Zip ties work. Twist ties work.
Yep, for cable management. Another thing too that works for cable management is bread bag clips.
Yep.
Because the nice thing too about the bread bag clips, you can also label them. So if you have a bundle of cords going to one thing, a bundle of cords going to another, you can attach a bread clip to one there and label it so, okay, this cord goes to that.
So first couple of pictures is the studio, and then I'll DM you what the entire collection looks like. Now, keep in mind my one screen I have arced when I'm building. I have it arced closer to me, like to my face, so I don't have to completely twist my neck all the way around and like move my body.
Yeah, in order to see your chat or whatever.
Well, no, mainly Discord.
Alright, on to the waist of the unicorn. One thing that I definitely like about the mega-sized unicorn is the joints are nice and tight and actually stay in place.
Okay.
Be it the front skirting armor, the legs, the arms. The legs and arms actually also have a slight ratcheting mechanism. So they actually lock in place. So you can have it standing there holding up that huge beam magnum and never worry about the arm slipping down. yeah, it has big gun.
So there's the office.
Actually, how long is this beam magnum? Grabbing a Warhammer 40k measuring tape.
And there is something else for you as well.
The mega-sized unicorn beam rifle is 11 inches long.
Hmm. There. In your DMs.
Sweet. Okay, there we go. I'll watch the video later. Just check out your little studio here. Okay, that's how you got your phone over top of your set there. Hilarious little Frieza figure over it.
Yep. And then Goku down behind by my other screen.
Yeah, I see it.
If they made a Vegeta that's the size of my Goku, I'd have it on the opposite side of my desk.
Probably, yeah, like they're about to fire beams and clash.
Mm-hmm.
The only Dragon Ball figures that I have a basically fixed in pose Super Saiyan Blue Goku, and then I have the Dragon Ball Super version of Broly.
What you see there for DBZ figures, that's all I have. And those are model kits. That Goku figure is from 2009. Good luck finding him.
Yeah, good luck.
He's 1/8 scale.
One thing that I actually have that you'll probably really like, because I have some 3D printed collectibles as well. Let me just take a neat picture of it here, because it's been a while since I grabbed a neat picture. Need to find a spot for it here.
I need to take photos. This real quick.
One of my other collectibles that you'll probably like. A 3D printed full-size Doom Eternal Super Shotgun.
Yes, please.
That actually loads and fires airsoft 40mm grenades.
Yes.
It's in your DMs.
Oh.
I've been a very long time player of Doom, so I saw that available from a site and just like, mine.
Are you serious right now? Oh, of course I didn't take photos of it. Cool, so now
The Gouf.
No, of the arm. I'm taking before and after shots and sending it to my client.
Ah.
I gotta be very careful removing a piece. There we go. There's that. We'll pop this out. So I got the after shots with the resin on the one arm, right? But
Yep.
I just want to get before shots.
What? Like, I like being here. We're friends now.
So, there. This gets back on you.
Hope everybody in the chat is doing good.
Did I really put that? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. So, this is not. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, this Pegasus unicorn is definitely an interesting model. Because you look at it from a distance and it looks very plain and drab, but you look at it up close, it's got all these little bits that just beg to be panel lined. There's a lot more surface detail than you give it credit for. It just needs to be panel lined to bring it all out.
Yeah. Okay. This. Launch. Launch. Launch.
I've even panel lined the little
layout.
ridges in the cycloframe pieces just to make some detail pops just a little bit more.
Save. Done. Okay, photos. Library. Layout. This. Edit. Straight to markup. This. I'll put more so I can see it. God damn it.
Almost forgot I have coffee.
Yes.
And Dice with no coffee? Where is he and what have you done with him? I've always had coffee or caffeine of some sort.
Up.
Literally the definition of give me coffee and nobody dies.
Yes. Boom. This. That. That. This. All these. Oh, definitely gonna delete some videos here to make some room on my phone.
Hey, Dobbs.
Yes, sir.
Do you got games in your phone?
Just one. I play it at night when I'm laying in bed.
Trying to do the on memes like, you got games in your phone? I've got a couple.
There's that. Send images to my
PC
client.
doing for console and mobile gaming.
Okay. There, set photos to my client. The before and after of the arm.
Giggity.
Yep.
Hopefully they like the progress so far.
Oh, they do. They're also part of the community as well.
Oh, good. That's good to hear.
Yep.
That way they can actively see it being worked on.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Good, good. That's all. It's good to see. Now lately,
This commission plus
to,
a perfect grade to work on for somebody. I gotta finish a diorama for shiny Pokemon. I gotta finish painting off. I want to say it's 1/44 scale, 1000 Sunny from One Piece.
you had me a perfect grade.
Yeah, I'm doing up a perfect grade Titan Mark II for somebody.
Nice.
But apparently they found a resin conversion kit for it. So they might be sending it up to me to throw on top of this PG. So it's going to save me a lot of cleanup on the OG plastic itself because they got the kit secondhand from someone. We were selling a bunch of model kits, and upon receiving it, they didn't really do a look over, like a once over on it, until before shipping it to me. So when I looked at it, I have a lot of nub removal to do because it honestly looks like it was just
one cut and done.
Yeah, like just slapped together. That's a struggle.
So upon noticing that, I'm not done yet. I'm not done that. Upon noticing that, I then had to place a $170 order for sending supplies, and I still need more.
Yikes.
Yep.
Sorry for interrupting.
Oh, you're good. The most expensive thing out of that friggin' haul was this gun primer razor.
Yeah, the little glass vial, the super glass one. I have the smaller one.
Yeah, that's gonna be my next investment. It's a small one.
Yep, I've got the little one there. About the width of a pen. It is awesome. Like beforehand, I was the kind of person who, when I'm cleaning up nummarks, would use a hobby knife and then a very fine metal file. But of course, that hogs off too much material.
No, not really. It only holds off a lot of material when you apply pressure. I let the weight of the file do the work. That's serious.
The glass one is a lot better because now when I'm cleaning up nummarks, nip them off the runner, file them down with the glass file, and then I have a small sponge file that I use to file the gun primer balancers to get that to a nice polish, and then I have a polishing cloth if I really don't want the nummarks to show. But I only really do that on parts that are actually going to show. If it's
Speaking
more
of
so
nub
going to
marks,
be hit
I'm
by armor
removing
or
some
in a
right
frame,
now.
then not worried.
Speaking of nubs, I'm removing some right now. I didn't even notice I left them on this inner frame piece.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Typically, if they're not going to be interfered by things, I'm not too worried about nubs. If they're not going to interfere with mechanical detail, or if they're like completely hidden under armor, or if they're not going to impede the function, like for example, the joints moving or fitting together correctly.
I'll do the same thing from time to time, just that some might get the build done if I've been on it for too long.
But like the edge of a piece of armor or something like that, then of course I'm gonna make sure it's gonna be looking all nice and smooth. Like I did that all over this mega-sized unicorn, and actually it turned out pretty well. There's a couple little spots from back when I built this that are kind of showing a little bit, but not that much. Because I built this kit roughly a year ago, probably more, I'm not sure. I don't fully keep track of every single kit that I built, which is a lot.
You and me both.
Well,
if somebody asks me if I built such and such kit, I'll be like, I'll either, if I built it recently, I'll say yes. If not, I'll have to look at my shelf.
If somebody mentions a kit, I'll be able to remember if I built it or not.
I'm typically like that, but more often than not, I'll have to look at my shelf. But I just got a shit memory.
P Bandai though, because I haven't really ordered anything P Bandai. Because of course, from most stores here in Canada, unless you order from overseas, it's kind of difficult to get P Bandai.
Yep.
And even when you can, it's exorbitantly expensive.
100% agree.
The one that I've been wanting to get P Bandai is the Heavy Arms Custom. I want to build a Heavy Arms Custom with the Eagle unit.
Okay.
With the extra shitload of missiles.
I know which one that one is.
Oh, yeah, you know that one.
I have the Heavy Arms Custom. But I don't have the Eagle unit. I have the one with like the 4 Gatling guns. It's a third-party kit, and I spent 3.5 months painting it.
Yeah.
It's probably my prized painted piece in my collection, I think.
And I think I recall you painting that at one point there. I think that's roughly around the time when I discovered you and just like started following your content.
Yeah, because I started posting my Gunpla content I want to say relatively recently, like within the last couple of years, type of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that build took me a very long time.
Oh, I can imagine.
It was also a third-party kit too, so I had to do a little extra work on it.
Probably the Supernova one?
Mm-hmm.
I heard good things about the Supernova one.
Yes, the Supernova one is amazing. Just gotta, for the waist joint section, just sand down the ball joint a bit. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a really, really tight fit.
Yeah.
And I had to bore out the chest connecting pegs a little for the inner frame. Other than that, everything went together nicely.
Yeah.
I just recommend reinforce if you want the arms, like the Gatling guns from on the backpack to like fold up and over. I recommend putting a brass rod so it can hold the weight.
Yeah, just so they can support the weight of it.
That's what I'm gonna have to do to my Snow White Prelude.
That's another kit that's in my want, is the Snow White Prelude.
I've got the Supernova
Been
version
eyeing
of
that
it.
for a couple of years.
I've got the Supernova version of it. It was a solid build. Yeah. I liked it. Same thing with the heavy arms I had to do with the Prelude.
Yeah, on the one site that I've been checking out some of the stuff on there for third party and Bandai kits, I was eyeballing the Daban one.
I've heard the Daban one's good, because the Daban one also comes with the shield, the Supernova one doesn't.
Yeah. Well, the Daban actually makes two different versions of
the
Snow White Prelude.
I did not know that.
They make the original one that's a clone of the Bandai one, and they also make one that's a variant of the high resolution.
Oh. I think the one I have is scaled off the metal build.
Yeah. And both of them come with a shield.
Or mine did not.
Yeah. Both the Daban ones I was looking at for the Snow White Prelude. No, I have a lot of kits that are in my want list. Problem is that they're either
the shit out of my
very
on that
expensive
one.
or harder to get. Or they just don't get reprinted very often.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, the Master Grade EXS and the Deep Striker.
Oh fuck! I managed to get my hand. A friend of mine hooked me up with the Daban Johnny Ridden Master Grade Doctor 2.0 for a birthday gift, and I have a resin conversion kit that I've been throwing on it and working on. And as I've been working on it, freaking P Bandai, what was it? Almost a year later, announces they dropped the fucking Johnny Ridden Master Grade on P Bandai, which is like, you sons of bitches.
Like, how dare you?
I was like, you bastards.
Yeah. There's just so many different kits, in my personal opinion. So, hot take. There are a shitload of different Gunpla kits that should have been made regular releases.
Yep.
You know, a lot of people are very opinionated when it comes to premium Bandai, but there's a lot of different releases that have come out for P Bandai that should have just been regular releases. Like, look at the high-grade G Gundams.
Mm-hmm.
Those should have been regular releases.
I agree, they should have been.
They should have been getting the same treatment as the high-grade Wing Gundams that came out. The revives of those.
Yep. Well, except for the Death Scythe Hell. Death Scythe Hell went P-Ban.
Yeah, unfortunately. Like for the older, like the not the older, like the revive high grade Wing series. I've got Wing Zero and I have heavy arms.
I've got the high grade series of the Wing kits. I got Shenlong, heavy arms. I got Wing. I've got Sandrock, Death Scythe. I've also got a Leo. And I've got 2 real grade Tall Geeses. I got the Tall Geese 1, and I'm still building and assembling the Tall Geese 3. I have the main body and backpack done, I just gotta do its weapon system.
Yeah.
That's an off-stream kind of thing for me. Not when there's been an off-stream build, I should say.
I have the Master Grade Tallgeese 1.
Nice. I got the Master Grade Tallgeese 2.
Yes, Tres Kushinaga suit. Who would you say in the entire Gundam franchise is your favorite character, and who's your least favorite character?
Well, Amuro is my least favorite, because like he just is all over the plot.
Especially in original Gundam, I can agree with that.
Least favorite? Oh, fuck. I can't really give that answer because I haven't really watched enough of the Gundam franchise to give a definitive answer on that. I'm sorry. But
okay.
From what I've seen, oh fuck.
Can we, from what you've seen, can we, from what you've read about, you don't necessarily have to have watched it.
You know what? It would have to be from Seed, and it's Luna Maria, the pilot of the Zaku Gunner Warrior.
Oh, Luna Maria Hawk.
Yep. That's also my favorite mobile suit design. Well, mobile suit design in general outside of the Gouf custom.
Yeah. Have you seen the mobile suit designs for Seed Freedom?
No, I have not.
Cough, Gouf Menace?
No, I have not.
So they have a new Goku and a new Kian.
I love how this one fits perfectly fine, but the other three fucking fit ridiculously different.
For the other arm?
No, yeah. Well, no, only this one here, like on the outer edge, fits nice and snug, but the other ones are all the way pushed out. So I have to do work on the inside, which it doesn't look like it because it's all really clean. I think I'm just gonna have to file down.
Just carefully filing down to make it so it fits down snug.
Because I really don't want to have to apply putty.
Yeah, because sometimes what happens too with those, the pegs can get molded just a hair too long or too short, especially too long.
Or, well, in this case, in my case for the resin, it's too short or shallow.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, only one of them sits nice and snug, the other one sit like right on top of the round nub. But whatever. That's just a little extra work. Just some filing. Actually, I'm going to clip those nubs right off. That way I can glue that whole area into place. Let me clean up these. Actually, I should probably just clean up this hand first and get that glued together. I mean, I still gotta decide how I want to fucking do that shield.
For me, for my favorite and least favorite characters in the Gundam franchise, least favorite, Flay Alistair from Gundam Seed, hands down.
Actually, you know what? I revoke my statement on my least favorite being Amuro. Who's the douchebag that screams he screams I am Gundam? I know he's from Seed.
Oh, no, that's Setsuna from Gundam 00.
No, yeah. That one. I'm sorry, but who the fuck says that? I am Gundam.
Somebody who is massively over traumatized. Then probably I'd have to say, out of the entire franchise of Gundam, probably my favorite character would probably be Lo Gel, the pilot of the Red Frame Astray.
Yeah, I know who Lo is.
I just like him as a character. Close second for me would probably be Shara.
Fun fact, with the perfect grade Red Frame Astray Kai, you know how the PGs come with pilots, right?
Yes.
Both standing and sitting?
Yeah.
There's one. There's two.
I have 2 standing and 2 sitting low pilots for the PG Red Firm Stray.
Huh, and it comes with 2 of each.
Yep. Hell, for the high grade Red Dragon, it came with 3 Astray, like normal Astray frame heads. And then the amazing Exia came with a multitude of colored pilots in 1/100. So there's like 3 of these guys and 3 of the sitting ones.
Yeah, ton of the extra pilots.
And if you get your hands on the Nilsson Works Perfect Grade, the Blue Firm Stray, you want to know what its pilot is?
Who?
It's this.
Oh god, it'd be a little bear guy.
Yep.
That's
That's the pilot. It doesn't really stay in too well by itself, so like that has to be like glued into place. But we have it there for funsies.
Yep. That's kind of hilarious. But I have the Master Grade Stray Ray Frame Kai.
Nice.
I like building that one.
That one was a lot of fun. That came with a lot of extra armor pieces. A lot of armor pieces too.
It does have a lot of extra armor pieces, and it also comes to the stand that not only can be used as a display base on its own. It's a little on the small side for display base, but if it's in a standing position, it can be supporting it from the back. Or if it has the weapon in sword or bow mode, it can support the weight of the weapon.
Yep, I have that display stand just holding the sword up by itself, and I went out and got a perfect grade stand for the Stray. The Nilsson Works comes with its own fucking display stand. It's freaking amazing.
Yeah. One suit that I have that I was rather annoyed that didn't come with a display stand, and I know the original run that the kit did, was the Perfect Grade Double Riser. Only the original run of that kit came with the display stand. Like on the runners, there's display base adapters and everything. There's actually, for later runs of the kit though, I actually only recently discovered, and many people actually don't realize this because they don't look at their runners, the later versions actually have a extra little part on the runner that is a base adapter so that you can fit it on a standard action base. Like an action base 4 or 5.
Okay.
I have yet to actually test it myself, but I was reading a couple posts on Reddit. So like, wait a minute, that's on my runners. Because I actually keep a bunch of my bonus runners that are with my stuff, because the Perfect Grade Double Riser comes with a whole shitload of extra weapons just for the O-Riser, so you can basically equip it as a fully loaded fighter.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like I was just about to say, with the Master Grade Amazing Exia from P Bandai, there's enough armor pieces and inner frame pieces where you could potentially build the other, like another Exia.
Yeah.
Minus the GN drugs, I think.
But then, of course, you just have another GM powered kit, and it's just like, oh, okay, now we're good.
Well, what I'm thinking of doing is getting a couple of those 1/100 hanger displays and having it painted up as if it's being built. You know what I mean?
One thing that I was going to do when I eventually get my hands on a Perfect Grade GPO-1 full Vernian is have its display base set up as if it's being maintained.
Nice.
Like all the hatches open and everything.
I want to get another Master Grade Titan. Or AEUG, I should say, if that's what it is. Because the Master Grade Titan didn't come with the original one did. And it came with a display rack, like an actual like a dock action base.
Yep.
But the Titan Mark II version didn't.
So you might actually be in luck. If you're looking for just the base itself, I have an extra one.
Dude, how much do you want for it?
Because I had a Mark II. The other guy didn't really want the base, so I literally have the base itself sitting in a bag in my bits file.
How much do you want for it, sirs?
I don't know. Just make me an offer.
Well, let me see what I have left over on payday.
It ain't
and
gonna
I'll
be
see what I
much,
can
or
do.
even just like trade for random bits. I don't really care.
Alright. Currency, my man, how we
Hit
doing?
me up in DMs about it later.
Alright.
Yeah, I've got a ton of extra stuff. Like my full armor uniform box is full of extra bits. Like the full armor uniform Gundam also comes the little base jabber too, which I've never built. And it can hold basically any master grade Moses if you're looking for a basic base jabber base. Plus a whole shitload of decals. I have decals, beam saber blades, tons of stuff that I kept over the years. Whole bunch of stuff built up over 20 years of building.
PGM_current site said, "Can't complain, brother."
Also, hello,
for
PGM
business.
currency.
Oh shit, you're in Miami right now? God damn.
Hope
Kinda
it's nice
jealous.
down there and the weather's not bad. Never been to Florida.
I
Been to
have.
a couple of you guys, though.
I have. It's a fun
But those
state
are
to
mostly
visit.
for airsoft events.
Miami's a fun place to visit.
Actually, where have all
It's also
been
an
now in the
easy
US?
place to get in trouble.
Yeah. I can only imagine. But no, I've been to California a few times, I've been to Oklahoma, and I've been to Virginia. And for context for those in the chat, I'm in Canada, so I don't go down to the States very often. I haven't been in a couple of years. Actually, I think my passport's kind of expired, but whatever.
I haven't been since I was 18.
Last time I was down there was for a Milsim event in Oklahoma. That was the time where I went and got shit-faced with a bunch of Marines. That was fun. Crazy fun.
PGM_current site said, "Yes sir, trying to see if we can negotiate a price on this 100 unit apartment complex."
Nice man.
Nice. Looking to own it and then rent the units out?
I think he just actually looks for a unit itself. My buddy Currency and I, he's actually one of my friends off the PlayStation Network.
Okay. I was hoping trying to get my hands on a PS4 or PS5 so I can play Gundam games. Newest PlayStation I have is probably my PSP. Because unfortunately with Xbox, they have one less Gundam game on available to it now. Because they ended service for Gundam Evolution.
Yep.
Which was rather annoying. I played that a fair bit.
They do that a lot, even with their mobile games.
Yeah. Well, the only mobile game I'm playing right now, primarily playing 2. I don't like playing Genshin on mobile just because controls are ass for mobile. But lately, I've been playing UC Engage and Argonauts. UC Engage has been alright. I mean, people crap on mobile games all the time, but at least with UC Engage, I haven't spent $1 on that, and I have decent mobile suits already. It's actually very free-to-play friendly, especially in the early game. I'm not worried about spending money on that.
PGM_current site said, "We trying to buy the
Oh,
whole
so you are trying to
building,
buy
needs
the whole
some
building.
touch-up work, nothing too bad."
Trying to buy the whole building. Oh shit. Okay, okay.
Oh, hopefully that works out and doesn't need anything too critical.
Yeah. That's done, so this can just
But at
sit.
least they're doing their due diligence and making sure that they're going to be a good landlord for the place. It's one thing that I've always been very adamant on for people who I'm renting from, is making sure that, not only me, but they do their due diligence as a landlord. Because I've had some pretty crappy landlords in the past. But I've got a pretty good situation here in Canada for my living. There's a small house that I'm renting. I'll be back in just a moment here.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what the fuck that section. So yeah, get that to fit in there.
PGM_current site said, the owner now doesn't have 24-hour maintenance or enough mangers to oversee the build.
Okay. Oh my god. There's so much fucking work to do. Oh. Clean this up. There it is. The guards, where did I put them? Off of there.
PGM_current site said, I already have a team ready to begin renovating soon as the papers are signed. We gonna see in an hour, then after that I may take my lady to dinner.
Nice, man. Have you heard from Ultra recently? I haven't heard a whisper from him at all in a hot minute. I'm actually getting kind of concerned.
PGM_current site said, he just got back to Florida not too long ago. He hasn't been on the game. I'll have him reach out.
Yeah, man, that'd be greatly appreciated.
He's like, I know he goes on his adventures and whatnot. It's just, it's been a hot minute since I've heard from him. I'm just getting kind of worried. Oh, folks, I'll be right back. I gotta hit the bathroom real quick. I am back. Let's get the overhang cleaned up really quickly.
Hey, Dobbs, I'm just letting my phone charge for a bit.
Oh, you're good, homie.
Yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna make myself some food here while I let my phone charge.
This one double check. Hmm. Arm number 2 is almost done. I'm so glad this is even dry fitting for now. Oh my god. I'll put that in there after I get this one in. I don't remember. Yeah, okay, okay. Cool. Let's just finish up. Okay. I seriously don't have to do this the way I think we're gonna have to do this, because if so, I'm gonna be very upset.
There we go, I'm back now.
Welcome back.
Just jump back in here, just be like, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. But didn't want to make you jump, just in case you're working on a more precise piece.
Working with really small pieces, actually. I'll be gluing some stuff together here soon. Very, very soon. Well, for the cockpit, at least. Like this whole chest cavity section here, that opens up. I'm gluing this all into one solid piece.
Because it has that extra structural.
No, it's got that rotted back into here, right? But since it's going to be a static model, it won't be open or closed. So I'm just gonna, just going to solid glue that up.
Essentially make it all one piece.
Yep, I'm gonna glue it up. Do a little bit of puttying. It's just by the looks of it, I'm not completely flush in certain spots, so we're just gonna putty some spots and then clean it up.
Alright then, carry on with the waste of my unicorn.
So like this. This in the place here. God damn it.
Heard your phone notification go off. Sound like somebody going to fact in the background.
It's probably my wife. Nope. It was my Gmail. Nothing important.
Yeah, probably for notifications for me, I probably just have the Zarbon sound.
There could be many things. Probably one that we can't mention on stream right now.
Yes.
Upper body.
Many a thing. Ooh, there we go. This funk. Nice.
Here's the fucked up thing. The backpack, one solid piece of resin.
Urban Tech Bro said.
Yeah.
Nice.
One big solid chunk.
Yep.
And I'm seeing that it anchors into the original plastic.
Mm-hmm. In certain spots.
Yeah. How's the fitment for the pack?
Nice and snug.
That's good. At least then you know it's not going to randomly fall off.
Yeah, exactly. I'm still going to glue it into place, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of different models out there that just, they're not designed to be able to stand up on their own. Either that or the people who designed those mobile suits or what they're attached with didn't really understand that one day that's going to be made into a model. One that immediately comes to mind is the Resin Defensor G-Rebel.
Well, fuck, this resin makes it so much heavier. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, resin is way heavier than plastic.
This I have to sit properly in here. I'm not quite happy with that fitment. Come on, you little bastard.
Like my Reaver Titan probably weighs at least 10 pounds. 10, 15 pounds, somewhere around that.
This will probably weigh a solid pound. Probably a pound and a half after I'm done, just with the resin on it alone. Okay, so then we got these two parts. Well, actually, this part to clean up. And I'm probably going to call it for the afternoon, and then reconvene everything tonight. Because at this point, it's just weapon detailing and getting that all worked on. And then we are going to disassemble everything. Actually, I got to get to the waist section. So I got to get the inner frame for that piece just to fit a little better. And we're going to glue that in place, and then we're going to start rocking and rolling here. Getting things...
Getting ready for paint.
Yeah, getting it ready for painting.
Yep. Yep, photo sanding to get everything all nice and smooth, and then...
Well, I've also got to putty up the feet as well.
I'm guessing they have gaps or something.
Really bad gaps due to my sanding. Because of where the nubs originally were. They kind of filed off certain spots too much, so once I get it glued in place, and then I'm going to go back over it, hit it with Tamiya putty and fill in those gaps. And then sand it all nice and smooth, and then scribe in lines, and then prime those off. Get that primed. Yeah. A lot of this is going to be painted in like large sections.
That's typically the way they do it. Fully disassemble it and then paint it in segments.
You know, I'm just... Like, here's the lower half. Here's the upper half. Look at this fucking chonk.
Oh yeah.
And the pauldrons aren't even attached.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a good size.
And I still have parts to put on for the legs too. There's 3 pieces per side of the leg, per leg to put on. There's one for the back section here, and then there's the 2 thruster sections here. Which I'm trying to see if I want to paint, if I want to glue them on first and then paint everything, or paint everything then glue them on. I'm still indecisive.
For the shoulder pauldrons?
No, for the lower leg sections on the extra armaments. These sections. Like this one here goes to the back of the leg. Right here. And then I have 2 more on either side, but they are for...
I mean,
like
the section that those attach, you could probably mask that off and then paint and then attach them later.
Yeah.
Whatever way is working best for you, that gives the best finished results.
Yeah, as you can see here, I have to fool around in here and get this all nice and fitted and glued together nice and snug.
Yeah.
Some of this I'm going to be able to pose, but a lot of it is going to be static.
Yeah, it's going to have like a fixed position.
Yep. Because like this piece here is going to get glued into the diorama piece, so when I ship it out, it's going to have the optional hand popped in, so you can remove that.
Yeah, so at least they'll be in a fixed position, but when it's all said and done, they can still change it for a couple of the option parts if they need to.
I think the heaviest, like I'm going to have to set this in 2 different shipping methods, I think. Because I feel the base for the diorama is just gonna be too much, and I feel a lot of things are gonna get broken.
Whole lot of bubble wrap.
I've got a shit ton of it.
Yeah, I keep a bunch of it on hand too, in case I ever need to ship something out.
Camera's all fuzzy. Gotta fix my camera. It went all.
I'm just paneling some of the cycloframe bits on the front of the skirting armor for the unicorn. Since it's just a high gloss piece, it's kind of hard to get the paneling fluid to get right in those little nooks and crannies.
Oh,
it's such a high gloss piece.
I understand. You want to understand.
But just gotta work it in there. That's all. And then just wipe off any excess that gets out of it. But I don't want to take off too much, just so it actually brings up the details still. And that way you don't have to wind up reapplying it after.
Yeah. Okay.
To really get in there, I probably need an even finer pointed Gundam marking. These ones are pretty tiny.
You can actually get replacement tips for your Gundam paint markers. They're of different sizes.
That's true.
So I'm gonna clean this up, and I gotta end stream for the afternoon. We will be back tonight for the Discord build night over in Berserker Max Discord community. You know, my buddy Nordic.
Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna go hang out there tonight for a bit. Or at least till it gets to the point where there's too many voices for me to handle. Because then I can't concentrate. I may not talk much, but I do, here and there. But if there's too many voices going, I can't. At all.
Yeah. I'm usually in bigger groups the person that stays quiet unless I absolutely need to. Or if somebody keeps on talking over somebody, would be like, hey, let them talk.
Mm-hmm.
I've had to moderate in quite a few different servers and in Discord in general, regardless of what I'm in, if they're for. Biggest pet peeve is when there's one particular person that always talks over everyone.
Mm-hmm. Fuck off, indeed. I don't want to deal with you today. Stop giving me emails about line cook opportunities. I'm not going back to the kitchens.
Oh, someplace trying to hire you on for kitchen stuff?
Mm-hmm. I spent 20 years in the industry. I'm not going back.
Yeah.
My
brother
management.
is a certified chef, and even he doesn't want to go back.
Unless I'm management, I'm not going back. Or they match what my current job gives me at this present moment. And trust me, they have a lot. They have to offer me a lot to smooth to come back.
I have to offer you a lot to sway you from what you want to do.
Well, for starters, they have to offer me match my wage or offer me better.
Yeah.
My wage right now is 20. Without my premium bonus, it's 22 and a quarter on the hour. And then there's benefits on top of that. I got medical, dental, and optical, plus physiotherapy. I also get life insurance and a pension plan. So yeah, unless the restaurant's willing to offer me that, I ain't going back.
Yeah, like I enjoy working in an entire shop, but a place would have to offer me at least 22 plus full medical, dental, and benefits to even get my attention. I enjoy working in a shop. I worked in the service industry for many, many years between grocery stores and restaurants. I don't want to go back to that. I'd rather work in a shop or just work with my hands. Or the reason why I enjoy working on Gunpla so much is like, hey, I get to work on something with my hands.
Yeah. Upper body finished. Oh, it's heavy as fuck.
No, I change and fix tires on pretty much everything from itty bitty things like lawnmowers and wheelbarrows, standard cars and trucks, heavy equipment, all the way up to like loaders and dump trucks.
I crack glass for a living. I work in the glass department of a production plant that makes doors and windows for houses and businesses.
Okay.
So I cut glass for a living. And folks, actually, you know what? There's a few of us here. Let's find somebody that we can bother. We can bother with some shenanigans before we cut off with the afternoon.
Find someone to raid.
Yeah. Okay, fine.
Yeah, I'll definitely be poking by in the server a lot more often.
I know who we're gonna bother. I know exactly who we're gonna bother. We're gonna go bother my buddy Bogami.
Sick him.
Yup, who is currently painting up a leg. Actually, it looks like he's doing some garage model kit work. Okay. Alright, folks, we're going to go raid my buddy Bogami for the rest of the afternoon. I will see you all later on this evening, around 8:30 or so, give or take. Yeah, we're going to jump back into this resin conversion kit. I'm going to get some food in me. We're going to walk the doggos and hang out with the wife and kids. I will see you all later. Thanks for hanging out, my friends.
Alright then, catch you later, bud.